Hello, Stara. We will be getting ready soon. Grab some water in the meantime. They don't have water there? What a world. hello to Zara and Evie, and also Victoria. I say Victoria back. I'll be ready soon, I'm just chilling. Have you guys seen the new emotes? Or are they new now? I don't remember. I think we had them last stream. I can't remember. Time isn't real. Time isn't real. Also, hello, semaphoric wave. I ran a poll very shortly before stream. You may have seen it. It wasn't a poll on here, it was a poll on Twitter. Where I was like, hey, I already decided what I'm working on tonight. But you can pick the first soundtrack we listen to for the night. I say first because we're gonna be going for 5 hours as per usual. And these soundtracks range from like 2 hours to 3 hours. And this one's 1 hour and 40 minutes. So Celeste won. We're listening to Celeste first for the first like 2 hours of the stream. Hope y'all like Celeste music, cause I sure do, even though I've never played the game. It's great. How's everybody doing? I know Stara already asked, but I'm asking now. It's only polite. Hello Capri! You're here! Also, I'm glad your day started amazing and stayed amazing. Stara, that's awesome. And of course, as soon as I start the stream, Moonpie is like, what? I've been asleep all day? And now you're not paying attention to me. What is wrong with you? Yeah, she's yelling at me. I don't know if you can hear her. My commission was sent to me today, and I love it. Oh, is that your little plushie? Was that a commission? Cause that's awesome. Star got a little plushie. I'm doing this when you're not playing D&D for once. Amazing. Doing better this morning? I'm so glad. I hope you're gonna be doing even better, because we're gonna be streaming, we're gonna be hanging out, we're gonna be having a great time. Yes. Oh my god, everybody knows each other. Love? Affection? You not pet me yet? You not give me yet attention? Jail. Jail for you. Alright. Okay, so I have to let Moonpie out, unfortunately. I have to, temporarily skedaddle. Goodbye! I know, what a short stream that was. No, I'm back. I had to let Moonpie out. I should probably like make it a regular thing to like put birds on the TV for her so she's not upset that I'm not paying attention to her. Yeah. I had to leave temporarily. Hello everybody! I'm here, I'm queer, and I'm ready to fear. I don't know what that means. Anyway. So, Patreon stuff. Recent Patreon stuff. I had a time-lapse go up. Check this out. Oh, it goes along with the music. How cool is that? So, Ezra has a CG where you're kind of she gives you like different outfits, and depending on your choice you have a different outfit in the mirror, and it's cute. This is not one of the outfits that's like there's no outfit on you at all. You're naked. Just kidding. So time lapses go up a week early for patrons on the viewer tier, which is $3 a month. Literally a Taco Bell meal, like value dollar meal a month. And you get access to weekly concept art, sprite files, all that stuff, time lapses a week early, behind the scenes, occasional behind the scenes. I couldn't keep up with doing a behind the scenes thing every week because I was like, what do I do other than time lapses? So that counts as behind the scenes, and sometimes you'll get other stuff. But that's a thing. That's the thing that's going on. It has been, yes! Scream! Scream for me! It has been 49 days since Tail Time. That's a lot. That's almost 2 months now. Yes. So we are free from the lizard. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. Ah! That's how I feel. For you can save your tail times for stream coming up. There's so much screaming Eevee. That's hilarious. If you don't already, if you're not already subbed to Case, they are streaming right now. Actually, if you want to double stream, you can do that. Maybe I can turn my music off and their stream can be the music. Nah. Anyway, there's a stream coming up April 7th. Do you guys know what it is? Do you know what it is? Do you know what's happening April 7th? You know what's coming back? You know? Can one person answer me? Is there anybody? Is there anybody? Is there anybody in chat? Stardew, baby! Yeah! Oh my god, Tazara, it's your birthday! No way! Well, happy birthday! There's gonna be a stream on your birthday, and we're gonna celebrate. Oh man. Yeah, that is a special day. It's Tazara's birthday, and also we're gonna be streaming the Theater Farm, the return of the Theater Farm. Now, if you're sitting over there like, what's the Theater Farm? Well, first of all, you live under a rock! Just kidding, you don't. You probably just started following me, and that's fine. 24-hour stream happened February 5th, and it went awesome. It was a fundraising stream for the Kenosha Theater. And do I have the Kenosha Theater? I don't, it's gone. I have it on my other scene, but the Kenosha Theater is a building that's almost 100 years old. It was a vaudevillian theater, one of the second theater ever to have play movies with sound. It was amazing. And it went out of commission in like the 60s, and we've been trying to restore it for like the past few years, and we've been making like some progress. The lobby is already being fixed up, like as I speak. I don't think anything's happening right now, but this morning I definitely heard some stuff going on, some hammering, some saws going off. They're doing some plaster and mesh in the walls and fixing up all the holes in the ceiling. It's great. It's amazing. Take my word for it. We have pictures and videos. Case has some stuff, and they were going to post some stuff. But will the actual theater be made into a real-life farm? And if not, if not, can it become so... Oh man, I would love that. I would love, like, the theater to become, like, the real-life theater to become, like, a community, like, farm area. Like, just a communal, like, area in general. Like the community center in Stardew Valley. Honestly. But yeah. Theater Farm is coming back. That is what we named our farm. for your information. We finished the community center, but there, if you are unaware, there's also a theater that you can restore in the game. And so I'm like, well, hey, parallels. So that one is going to be a little tougher to do because it's like the extra curricular extra stuff in the game. It's like the hardest items to get in the game. You have to donate to the theater to restore it. So hopefully we'll at least open that possibility next stream. It'll be about 4 hours, so it's not 24 hours, but we'll have smaller goals, and you can still donate to make silly things happen. You can donate to name an animal, you can donate to make me drop my last item, and a new thing, you can donate to plan our next day. As in, I will run a poll and chat can decide what we're all doing the next day. Whether that's mining, fishing, or taking a side quest from the bulletin board and then having to do that. It'll just kind of throw us off track and it'll be fun. So it's like, well, I want to see you guys fish for the next day. Alright, cool. Then we can do that. Also, everybody's favorite, tail time. That'll also be available, but that's always available. And it's suffering, and we all know that. So that's all that's going on right there. The Game Dev Fund is still a thing. Every $50 we meet, there is a little sticker giveaway, and Nightbot randomly selects somebody who has been active in the last 15 minutes in the chat. I just found this out. So if you want the chance to win a pack of stickers, j'arrive. Welcome, Glass Halcyon. What's up? I'm just talking about stickers. So, in the chance that we do reach the next goal, which is $250, and I have to bring out the wheel and pick a winner, if you want the chance to be a winner, you need to be active in the chat within the last 15 minutes. So if, like, the wheel goal gets hit, if you need to spam in the chat and be like, I'm here, that's fine. I won't judge you. If you're shy, that's fine. Jello. That's good. That's good French. You know what that means? That means hello. That means hello. Jello? Yeah. I know French. Anything else I should talk about? Patron stuff. Today's stream. I haven't talked about the stream. I've just been talking about future streams. Speaking of future streams, I want to try a new thing. Wednesday, last Wednesday of every month, I want to try Indie Game Wednesday, or Indie Windy, if you will. This coming Wednesday, I want to show you guys the game Who's Lila. I've just been hearing about it, and it's very cool. It's a horror game, very David Lynch, very psychological horror game. It's a point and click. I can't really describe it other than the whole gimmick is half the screen is taken up by your character's face, and instead of dialogue options, you always say the same thing, but you just change your character's expression. And that changes the pathways in the game. There are like 23 endings as far as I know, and that's insane to me. And it just looks really cool. So Wednesday, look forward to that. I'm going to be streaming a lot earlier, so I have time to like make dinner and stuff after the stream. So those will be like midday streams, and definitely check that out. It's going to be great. I'm excited. If you like horror, psychological horror, thrillers... Thriller? No, not really. If you like mystery, there you go. Martha is Dead? I've heard about that. I remember you telling me about it. I saw the trailer, and I've seen a few people streaming it. I kind of do want to check that out. If it's an indie game, we can play it for Indie Windy someday. Yeah, it's really neat. I want to show you guys, and I want to show myself. I only watched an hour of gameplay, and I was sold. I also showed Case earlier today, and they were like, whoa. And I'm like, yeah, it's really cool. I'm gonna drink some water. I haven't been talking a lot today, so like this burst of talking is making me go, ah! Ugh. Okay. Tasty, crispy water. But I'm talking real fast because I just ate, so I'm full of energy, you know? But yeah, how are you, Glass Halcyon? And I already asked how everybody else is. Don't care about you guys. Just kidding. Glass Halcyon, how are you? How is everybody who hasn't told me yet? You have to tell me. That's the rules. It's the rules. And as I'm waiting for everybody's responses, I could talk about other things. Like, you know, the stream tonight. Today? Sure. Gonna be doing Subcon Delta while listening to the stream. Sick. I don't know what that is, but cool. I'm happy for you. Woo! It's your comic! That's right! That's right! I'm dumb. I'm really bad with, like, names. Good luck with that. That's awesome. Finally working on commissions and waiting for D&D to start. You need to stop playing D&D so you can watch my streams instead. Come on. They gotta understand. All is good, trying to sort out uni stuff as well. Hopefully I don't kerplode. Yeah. It's not great to kerplode. I have 2 hours of you left? Alright, well, the stream is 5 hours, so, you know. Just kidding. You don't have to stay here the whole time. But today's stream, I have decided for you all what we are doing because we haven't worked on him. Dandy. Dandy, everybody. I keep doing Ezra and Zale. They both have so many freaking sprites. Everybody cares about the Banui and the Fishman, but nobody cares about the lion. Hoops. I'll show you Dandy. Let's go. This is not Dandy. This is my warm-up. Someday I'll find him. You care about the lion? I'm glad. You know, I'm really glad that the people who end up gravitating toward Dandy really, really like Dandy. They're just like, oh my god, I love him. I would hug him. He looks so soft. And I'm like, yes, here he is. There's Dandy. Maybe not the best. I like that sprite, but I want a better sprite. I want this one. Kind and loving Manticore. Light of my life. Undertale vibes. Vesuvius Artorias. That's a compliment. I'll take that as a compliment. I like Undertale. He kind of does have Undertale vibes, doesn't he? You love him? Okay. Okay, I'm glad. Okay, since we seem to have a few newcomers, I'm gonna show you guys the rest of the cast, the main cast of this second game of a mixed feel. What's a good representation of Ezra? Here's Ezra. There's the Banui. Everybody loves her. I think she's like the fan favorite so far. I think this one represents her best. Oh yeah, Dandy is the supplier, the infinite hug supplier. The warmest of hugs. And my favorite, this is my favorite wonderful, amazing boy. Oh my god, look at him. I would bake him cookies and eat them with him. Share. This is how this is how I express my feelings. Oh, he's so shaped. I love that that's like a thing people say now. I was saying something, I wasn't saying shaped, but I was saying like I'd see some art that I liked and I'd be like, oh, I like the shapes in that. Which is such a vague thing to say, but you know. I need a picture of him with his eyes open because he's got the coolest eyes. Look, he's got orange. Also, he's got sharp teeth. And I love a guy with sharp teeth. Look! Oh my god. Okay, sorry. I'm just simping over my characters right now. And, so yeah. We're gonna be doing that today, once I actually start working. You love the eyes? Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. Yeah, and Zale uses he and they pronouns because just occasionally I'll just start defaulting to them for him, and I'm like, oh, that's fine. I think he goes by both. Oh yeah, no, I simp for all my OCs. I normally don't like the term simp, but you know. Got a dragon lady with fins, and she has freaky eyes too. I'll catch the stream later if it gets uploaded to YouTube. Oh, it will! It will! I usually upload my VODs the day before I stream. So the last stream I did last Saturday just went up yesterday on my YouTube, on Spoony Cat YouTube. So, yeah, definitely check that out. But it was nice seeing you, Vesuvius. I love that name. Yeah, if you don't get excited about your own OCs, then what's the point? Anyway, before I actually start working, I'm gonna work on this Theater Farm gang to warm up. Imagine a hug from Dandy and you feel something petting your head and it's the scorpion tail. Possible? You would die. Death. Immediate. It's probably possible, actually. Got my timer going. Everybody got their drink that isn't soda or an alcoholic beverage. Tea and water are good. What is a stab but a sharp pat? I mean, fair. I suppose. Oh, this song goes. You have soda? What kind of soda? I'm gonna judge your soda taste. But you do have water. So, it's not all bad. It's Mountain Dew Spark. Ooh. What is that one? What is the flavor for that one? I am not educated in the ways of like modern soda flavors or you know, soda in general. Growing up, I didn't really have soda too much. The only sodas I really were allowed to have were Sprite. And that was only occasionally. We didn't keep soda in the house. Raspberry lemonade. Mountain Dew does taste like battery acid, doesn't it? There was a con I went to when I was like 17. I survived by drinking nothing but Mountain Dew. I thought I was gonna die. Yeah, I don't like soda in general. Mountain Dew in particular feels like radioactive, especially like the special flavors like Voltage and Code Red. Like I feel like I'm going to die. Like, ugh. How do you know what battery acid tastes like? You know, when you're as old as me, you see some weird trends. Remember Tide Pods? Yeah, you know, and like when battery acid first became a thing, think about it. That was the forbidden fruit. Batteries. That's how. I've seen some shit. Back in the day. You know, I say back in the day, I could literally mean any day in like the past 8,000 years. I mean like early 1900s. Gosh, like the 40s, the 50s, somewhere around there. It was a trend for like teenagers to eat live goldfish. Just swallow them. You know how battery acid tastes because I've drank too much Mountain Dew? Yeah. and you start like glowing. You start radiating. You start remember in the Lorax when that kid like went swimming and he started glowing? That was just a little aside in a song, in the opening song. The Thneedville song. You know what I'm talking about. It's a brand new day. Yeah, I know. I don't know how I could possibly know the words to the Thneedville song. I just went swimming and now I glow. The forbidden battery acid sippies. I don't know if Cal like already went to bed or if he's just abandoning me for Case's stream instead. Which is fine. We're both streaming at the same time. So like... whose stream is better? Mine. Just kidding. Case started streaming first, so they get dibs on the audience. Also, I just want to say, Vinny Vinesauce said something that really made me think the other day. He made like a joke going to the academy in Elden Ring, and he's like, I gotta go back to the academy, finish off my college degree. And he's like, that was a joke, by the way. I finished college. I have a college degree. People are gonna take that too seriously and think I never went to college. And he's like, something I've learned about being on the internet. People take everything you say way too literally. So you gotta be careful. And I'm like, I need to stop being as sarcastic as I am and like clarify that I'm joking. People will extrapolate the wildest shit and then get mad at you. Oh yeah. Oh no, absolutely. For something you didn't even mean. Oh no, I make very obvious, what I think is very obvious jokes all the time on Twitter, and people take it like incredibly seriously, and I'm like, my dudes, my guys, no. This was a very clear joke. I mean, for God's sake, I have a video called How Kingdom Hearts Made Everyone Gay. I have a video called How Kingdom Hearts Made Everyone Gay. Hearing that, I feel like everybody should go, oh, that's hyperbole, or oh, that's a joke. No. Thank you for the bits, Queen Snarf. And thanks for popping by. I appreciate it so much. But no, I have a very clearly hyperbolic name to a video, and all of the comments, at least 95% of the comments on this video are, hey, I like Kingdom Hearts and I'm not gay. And I was like, yeah, that's the point of the entire video, my guy. Oh. Job applications. Don't you have 3 jobs? What are you doing? Oh heck, who did it? Oh my god. Capri, enjoy your gift sub. You've been pulled into the web. You've been pulled into the Queen's web. They've been doing this. They've just been doing this. Yeah. captured. Oh yeah, this is the second time. Oh, Glass Halcyon, enjoy your remotes. We have many now. We have so many. I got new ones because of all of the subs. I might be able to get even more now. Oh my god, Siri! You're in a house and you own it? I'm so happy for you. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Oh my god, and enjoy your sub. Now you have a house and you're subscribed to me. I'm glad you like my follower emotes. Those are just kind of like meme shitpost fun, but I figure it's fun for like just people who are following. I don't remember how to draw Cal's jacket. Also, Cal got a redesign. An update, if you will. He's got cool hair. And he's got cool glam rock makeup, which I don't know if we'll get to that, honestly. I might just get like line art done for this, but I love Cal's new design. Oh, excited for Theater Farm stream. I'm also excited. I had so much fun during the 24-hour stream. I was like, I don't want this to be over. I want more. Maybe not a 24-hour stream again, because honestly, like, as successful and great as that was, it takes a lot out of you to be doing the same thing for 24 hours straight. But it went very well. And I'm glad I did it. Because it went great. Oh, thank you. Promoting that, that Stardew Valley stream coming up April 7th. April 7th, 1 p.m. Central Time. Wait, do I have the theater slideshow? I think I do. Hang on. Haha! The stream, April 7th, is going to be for the Kenosha Theater, which you see here, built in 1927 by one of the founders, or produced by commissioned by one of the founders of Universal Studios, who's from here, from Kenosha. It's Kenosha Theater. We're helping restore it, and the money from the last fundraiser is actually helping restore the lobby, like, pretty much fully. There's already plaster and mesh and stuff going up, and it's great. It's awesome. I hear work being done on it every day in the morning when I wake up. It's amazing. It's a great feeling. So thank you everybody for your donations, and I hope, like, even if you can't donate stream coming up, no worries. Just being there helps. Just getting the word out, that helps. So I appreciate every one of y'all. Thank you so much. I forgot how to hide the theater. How do I hide it? Like that. Okay. Oh, thank you, Queen Snarf. You are so generous in every way. And you have helped so much, like, seriously. Seriously. Woo! Man, I don't know how to draw. I don't know why y'all are here. I do know how to draw, I'm just being silly. I'm just trying to draw line art out of like a very bare bones sketch, and that's kind of silly of me. I should probably do a more fleshed out sketch. Okay. Let me get rid of that for a second. Well, no, I want that. Okay. Try. Flesh this out a bit more. Discord. Yeah, there's a Discord. Everybody's real chill there. Anybody who isn't chill, doesn't usually last very long. I reap their soul. That's just another word for banning. But yeah, the vibe there is almost always like very chill. And whenever it's not, if you bring rancid vibes, you get a rancid demise. Bars, man. Bars. Whoa. Oh my god, Tazara. One more. Tazara, enjoy. I know you were mourning the loss of Gex. Unless Gex is just follower only. I don't remember. I think I changed it around. Oh yeah. Queen Snarf is the MVP. Absolute MVP. This music does fuck. I was about to say, like, this music does reproduce. And then I'm like, you don't have to. Okay. That's a bad joke. See ya, Queen Snarf. I'm gonna look up what a pickaxe looks like, because I don't know. Yeah, it's like sharp on both sides, I guess. Okay, pickaxe Stardew Valley. How about that? We back in the mines. I can't even. I took psychic damage, like, just saying that alone. It does indeed. Fornicate. Okay, see, now it's gonna go over his nose. No! I'm gonna draw, like, the whole character. This man also wears no pants. I don't know if I should give him pants. Do I give him pants? I don't know. There's something, like, really aesthetic about, like, furry characters that just wear a shirt or a jacket and that's it. Nah, no need for pants. No need. Disney style, yeah, exactly. Like, Donald Duck doesn't wear pants, does he? Why should Cal? I feel like I've asked this question before, but who's your favorite, like, Disney character? As in, like, you know, the main properties. Donald Duck, Goofy, Those characters, not like from the movies, like the big animated features. I'm talking those folks. Captain Amelia, no, that is not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the main cast of like mascot characters. Captain Amelia is pretty cool though. Treasure Planet, pretty good. Oh, Chip and Dale, Big Count. I forgot about them. I've always been a fan of Goofy. I loved Goofy when I was a kid. I just like silly dog man. I don't know. I also like Donald because he's just angry duck, and I also like ducks. We all know this. We all know this. Look at him. Look at him. He's always chilling with me. Love this duck. Also, like, the Goofy movie when I was a kid, like, made me cry. That movie isn't, like, great, but also it is. It's, like, hard to describe. It's, like, I feel like the movie is very strong all the way through, practically. And then as soon as, like, you know, that one song plays, Nobody Else But You, when they're floating down the river, you know, it's like, oh, now we can see eye to eye. Haha. And now suddenly we're there at the Powerline concert. And it's like, hello? That's it? I want more. It just felt like the problems were resolved, like, instantly, and that was it. But I mean, it's a Disney movie. I'm not looking for, like, the deepest ever thing. Yeah, it was way better than it has any right to be. It's called the Goofy movie, and it's about Goofy and his son. Who would have thought it was actually, like, really good? I liked fake Michael Jackson. Also, I want to apologize. I have my mechanical keyboard back because my quieter keyboard is, it's getting surgery. I can't get my spacebar back in. I was cleaning it out and I couldn't get the spacebar back in. I looked up how to do it and I did it how it said, and it's supposed to work. It's just not popping back in the way it's supposed to, and it's very annoying. Oh, heck, yeah, send me that video essay and I'll check it out when I get the chance. I love video essays about, like, Disney movies. As much as I'm not, like, big into Disney, I do like video essays. Like, particularly I really like Jack Saint's weird video essays. Because he kind of goes off the wall, like, with his subject, like, the premise of his video essays. For example, the Cars series being about eugenics. That sounds insane, right? It is. But he makes some good points, and he goes, was this intentional? Of course not. But it's there. And that's worth talking about. And I'm like, He also has an interesting video essay on Toy Story. And, like, the interesting, like, God dynamics when it comes to, like, Toy Story. Because, you know, if you, like, look at Andy as God, which all the toys kind of do, and then, like, look at all the other kids as their own God, and, like, their toys or their people, it's like, it gets real weird really fast. Thank you, Sari. I'm gonna check those out. Probably after stream I can go to sleep to them. Not go to sleep, but watch them before I go to sleep. Video essays on Disney are usually from people that cared about Disney but know not to be afraid to, like, mince words about it, and I think that's my favorite, especially when they go wild enough to last for, like, 20 whole minutes. Jack Saint goes for, like, an hour sometimes. He has a video essay on Space Jam that is an hour long. It's great. Also, Capri, have you watched Beastars? I don't remember. Because if you haven't, I'm dragging you to our Beastars watch party. We're gonna watch Beastars. I'm gonna make everybody I know who hasn't watched Beastars watch Beastars. Oh my god, you will like it. Minmo and Elliot and you're all watching Beastars. You're all coming in with me to the furry show. Glass Halcyon, go watch Beastars. I'm telling you all right now, Beastars is really good. It's my favorite show. It's the only anime ever made. No other anime matters to me. None. And my warm-up is done. We're done with warming up. I got some progress. This man is pantless. Give him some pants. Tell Cal to wear pants. I don't know if he's here. I don't think he is. But I do know my brother likes Beastars, so I probably should look into watching it, so you know. Listen. Before I switch over, I'm gonna change what I'm currently working on to let me just say background. You'll see what it is. That's real. That's what it's called. Oh no, it's too long. Yes. If you're not dead after work on Wednesday, yes. Yes. Absolutely. Let me tell you about Beastars. Let me tell you about Beastars. I know I've talked about Beastars like 7 times during stream. Beastars is so good. From the way it's animated, like, it's computer animated, right? All the main characters have 3D models. But the way it's animated is they drop the frame rate, right? To make it look like an anime. And everything is animated like an anime. And it's so interesting to me. Like, oh god, it's so good. God, it's so good. I'm just thinking about it and I'm just, oh. But that's one thing. That was the reason that I was so intrigued by it, is I kept seeing screenshots and I thought, oh, that's an anime. And then I saw it in motion and I was like, hold on. That's computer animated. That's 3D. And it didn't look like it. But if you take any screenshot from Beastars, it looks 2D. And it's insane. The animation's so good. And the choice to make, like, all the main characters, like, 3D models so they could stay on model all the time, it was a very good decision. And there are plenty of moments and plenty of, like, extra characters that are actually, like, animated in 2D. And it's really cool. Like, I noticed this when I was watching season 2. The shading, or the main shading for them, the bulk of the shading in each scene is, like, painted onto their models. And then there's, like, other dynamic shading that they add over that. Oh, it's so cool. From an artistic standpoint? That's not a word. From an artistic standpoint, it's incredible. From a writing standpoint, it's even more incredible because it's not a one-for-one allegory for, like, racism, like, you know, Zootopia was trying to be. This has been a thing forever. Forever! This has been a thing of people trying to, like, explain discrimination or racism or whatever to kids with animals, particularly carnivores versus herbivores. This has been a thing so long. There have been so many different animations and anime and stuff in manga that have tried to explain racism through animals. And Beastars kind of does that same sort of thing, but it does it in a different way, where it's not, like I said, a one-for-one allegory, but it's like, okay, this is the sort of discrimination that animals would face if they became people. And it's great, and it's like, bigotry is going to exist however the world is made up of. And it's incredible, and I love it. Anyway, that is my rant. That is my usual rant I do for Beastars. But there are a lot of new people in here, or people that have probably not been around for my Beastars rant. So, excuse me if you've already heard that. I'm gonna drink some water. I'm talking too much. And now I'm gonna work on a background. Background. I'm gonna save this. I'm clapping and writing this all down. Nice. Another thing about Beastars is it touches on so many like adult topics that I have never seen any story touch on. I feel like nowadays like too much media is too soft, for lack of a better term. It's like too simple. I want to say, as much as I like a lot of cartoons I have watched, especially like modern cartoons, I think people have been reading too much into them and thinking that they're like way deeper than they actually are. It's making people it's making people's like perception of like, not morality, but perception of like, I guess morality, sure, just too simple. It's too simple. I watch plenty of cartoons and like animated films that come out nowadays and go, this is really important, and I'm glad that this is a thing that was made for kids. And then there are people that just read way too much into it. And I know I was just talking about how Jack Saint makes videos like how the Cars series is about eugenics, but you know, that's silly. I don't know. I'm thinking about like, there was a video essay I had on in the background about Encanto, and I think this guy was reading way too much into the story of Encanto, which was otherwise pretty like simple, but it was a topic that, you know, is not touched on enough in kids media, and especially Disney movies. So I'm glad it was. For those of you unaware, Encanto, it's about generational trauma. And, yeah, that's some good... It's not some good stuff, but I mean, it's some, like, important stuff to, talk about to kids. And I'm glad that is a thing that is prevalent in, animation right now. Because not only was Encanto about that, Turning Red was about that. In different ways. Kind of the opposite ways, actually. Encanto was about, hey, here's this family that has this, this generational gift passed on to every child. And, oh, whoops. Mirabelle didn't get a gift. That's not spoilers, that's the premise of the movie. And then, you know, Turning Red is like, oh, our family has this curse passed down. And, like, two very different ways to portray generational trauma. Anyway, I went very tangential there. I was talking about Beastars. And how it has, like, adult subjects that I don't normally see in media. I saw a video. I saw a lot of video essays about Beastars. One of which was comparing Zootopia and Beastars, which is like, you know, it happens a lot because they're both two pieces of media that are furry as heck and also talk about bigotry. And this guy opens with, now I'm not here to say one of these is better than the other. And then it like smash cuts and he's like, I think Zootopia's better. And I was like, oh, time to back. No. I know people say all the time, they're like, oh yeah, Zootopia's propaganda. And it is. It is to a degree. Not to a degree, it is. I still thought it was a very good movie. But the moment you think about it too hard, the allegory gets real messed up. Because it's like, you think about it. And I feel like everybody's heard this at this point, but you think about it. These are good books. I'm a good drawer. They're actually very bad. I'm sorry. I'm going backwards a little bit. Hang on, let me do this. Okay, that feels better. Zootopia is a very average movie that does not hold up in-depth analysis at all. Yes, absolutely. So the only people who think it's really good are the people who take it at face value without thinking about it. Yeah. Yeah, at face value, it's a good film. It's absolutely a good film, but if you analyze it, like, I don't think it's meant to be analyzed that deeply, because it's a kid's movie, you know? But like, the thing is, you don't even have to analyze it that deeply before you go, oh, that's a little messed up, because you think about it like the herbivores, okay, the herbivores are the majority and the carnivores are the minority, right? They are representative of the minority. And the history right off the bat introduced at the beginning of the movie is that carnivores used to be violent and monsters and eat herbivores, but then they became civilized. Think about that for just a moment. And you're like, oh, that's bad. Right? Yeah, exactly. Okay. For a second I thought this background was like not the right size and I got scared. Yeah, that's the problem with Zootopia for me. Like, at face value, it's like, okay, this is a sort of way you can explain what racism is to children. However, like, I feel like even a child can think a little bit and be like, wait a minute. So, does that mean the minority used to be monsters? And how do you... How do you, like, go, no. Yeah. Yeah, no, same brain cell glass halcyon. Minorities are predisposed to being predatory is something you can only miss if you aren't thinking at all. Yeah, that was like another plot point in the movie, is like, what did, okay, I don't want to spoil it, but there was like predators that were becoming like feral. Yeah, you know, I think Disney, bit off more than they could chew with that one. Gonna be real. Bad move. Hello, Poltra. They were kind of on the right track with the concept, but they just failed on a basic metaphor level. They failed to grasp the implications there. Yeah, there were... Okay. Honest, there were good examples, like, in the movie. Like... I can't think of one, like... I feel like the movie covered, like... how shitty, like, diversity hires are, like, or hiring people for the sake of diversity is, like, because Judy got hired just as, like, a diversity hire, because they were like, oh yeah, cool, we're gonna hire this bunny for publicity. I feel like that was a good way to explain that. That was good. And, I liked that. And then her going in there and the cheetah guy being like, oh, you're so cute. And then her being like, you know, it's good for other bunnies to call each other cute, but not. And he was like, oh gosh, I'm sorry. I was like, okay. We got something here. But, like, you can't really avoid the original premise of the movie. Gonna hire a member of the majority demographic, but she's actually the underdog in a dangerous position. Great start to a movie. You know... Yeah. Oh, Moonpie's yelling. I don't know, it was all over the place. Anyway, that proves my point further. Watch Beastars, it's good. Like I said, not a one-for-one allegory, of course. And which I think is the better way to go about it, especially if you're going to try to explain bigotry and discrimination with animals, the whole carnivore herbivore thing. It's less a story about, like, actual people and more a story about animals with animal instincts that are also people. Two different media forms. Both doing the same. I think Beastars actually came out before Zootopia. The manga. Cesara, do you read? Yeah, I think you read the manga because you said you like Melon, right? And Melon's only been in the manga so far. I love Melon. The fruit and also the creature. I love Melon. What a great character. What an... Gosh, oh gosh, there's so much. Oh my god, I'm so excited for season 3. Finally. The bastard. Finally! I mean, there are a lot of bastards in Beastars. It's funny, I had my webcomic that I was working on a while ago. The villain that we never actually got to reveal, unfortunately, so much like Melon. So much, like everything about Melon. I'm just like, oh. Like, to the name. The name Melon is such a silly name. It's like, why is the villain named Melon? This guy's named Melon. The main villain in my webcomic was named Squeeze. Because their go-to to killing people was choking them to death. That's why they were called Squeeze. Which is radical. Melon is named Melon because of the melon leaf tattoos. That's not a spoiler. I hope. Not really. Yeah, and oh, we're going red. Let me know if the stream gets a little chunky, crispy. It wouldn't surprise me, because both Case and I are streaming, so... Oh heck, I spoke too soon. I think they are doing work in the lobby. I can hear some clattering down beneath me. Squeeze! Yeah, no, honestly, I was pretty bummed that I had to end my webcomic, pretty early. Like, earlier than the story got to finish. But like the biggest thing that bummed me out was never got to reveal Squeeze. And then after seeing Melon, I was like, oh, somebody already did this, and they did it good, and got to do it. So I'm like happy now. I feel like Squeeze has already been released into the world in the form of Melon. Did you see there's an Easter egg in season 2. I don't know if you've seen season 2, Tazara, of Beastars. On the train, you can see Melon in the background. It made me very excited. I saw him and I was like, oh, I'm so excited for that. These books are gonna take me 10,000 years. This is gonna be the rest of the stream. I'm actually gonna go insane. Actually gonna go insane. Hope you guys like books. This sounds like Shin Megami Tensei music. I've never played a single one of those games, but I know what the music sounds like. I should play Celeste someday. Seems like a cool game. I do like me a good platform. I'm so excited to play Who's Lila on Wednesday. I'm resisting the urge to play more. Played a little bit just to like make sure it works. Why? Why am I like this? No. It has such a good style. I think my least favorite background to draw. Libraries and bookstores. Any place with a lot of books. Hate it. So after a while, I just become numb and nothing looks like a book anymore. Granted, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter too much. As long as it sorta looks like a book, it's fine. There was a part in Butterfly Blues, which is that webcomic I worked on, where the scene took place in a library, and holy shit, I had to color and draw so many books. I felt like I was dying. And now I feel like I'm dying once again. You see, the background, I just did colors. It doesn't matter. It's so far back there, like, it doesn't matter. And I might put some more depth in that, I don't know. But up here, it matters. Oh! This is from Celeste. I can link you to the soundtrack. There you go. Good afternoon, Corgi. I'm suffering. That's what art is, right? Suffering. I had a burrito for dinner. It is suffering. It's a good burrito. Every so often I get a coupon code for DoorDash. Or I get like 25% off if I pick up the order instead of get it delivered, and I was like, yeah! And then I went and I picked it up. I almost died because I didn't realize the restaurant I was ordering from was like one of those just takeout places that's just like on the corner of the street. And so the parking lot is like directly in front of like a busy street. So you have to back out into traffic, and I was like, oh my lord, I'm going to die. But I didn't. I survived. I almost died though. Kinda hate driving, at least in like local streets. I don't mind like driving down the highway. That's fun. But no, the food was good. It was worth it. Proud of me for not dying. Now, honestly, backing out into the traffic wasn't too bad because there was a light right there, and wasn't too bad. So I just waited for the light to turn red, so no cars were coming. I drove over the curb slightly, but that's no big deal. It was like a tiny 2-space parking lot, and I was like, oh, help. Miss ordering takeout. Pitfalls of small town life. I like living in a downtown area where food is everywhere. I think Kenosha is still considered a pretty small town. At least to me, it's a small town, but like, it's really nice that there's just food everywhere. It's kind of like a weird, like, pseudo-touristy destination. But like, miss sushi so much. The nearest sushi place is a 40-minute drive. No! Ah, I love sushi. We have a sushi place like very close by. Could just walk there, but it's also real expensive. And I don't know about you guys, but when I pay like a ton of money, a bunch of money for a meal and I'm not full, I get kind of peeved. I want, like, if I pay $40 for my food, I want to be full for the rest of the day. I would like to be full. Oh! King, I know you can't hear me, but I'm gonna reply to you. Yay. Sushi good, but 40-minute for sushi, it better be mouth-watering. Oh, absolutely. There we go. Okay. And also thank you for water. I know you can't hear me, but you can see this. You know, sometimes I've just unconsciously just mouth flap even when I'm not talking, and it's just in sync with my keyboard. And sometimes I just make really convincing keyboard sounds with my mouth. Just, you know how it is. It happens. It happens. It happens to the best of us. The loudest Control Z in the world. I think the man, I'm trying to think of like a voice that I used to do that would mess with people. I don't know. Not BRB. Over here. Okay. But frickin' what was I saying? Sidetracked. Oh god, it's gone! It's gone! I was like stretching and like thinking about drinking water, and then my brain went, ow! Ow! Like that. What were we talking about? Sushi? Oh yeah, imitate, like, impressions. I used to mess with somebody at work by doing a Jigglypuff impression. And he would freak out every time I did it. I'd be like, Jigglypuff! And he'd be like, oh! How do you do that? I'd be like, I don't know, man. It's just how you do it. Yeah, Jigglypuff is one of my spot on impressions. Another one I would do is Fluttershy. Hold on. My gum ran out of flavor anyway.
Oh my. I would like to be a tree.
That's just Perry. That wasn't super spot on. I'm kind of rusty, but yeah, Perry's voice was just Fluttershy. My Fluttershy voice. And then Silas was just my Ash Ketchum voice. Pikachu! Use your Thunderbolt!
Pika.
Okay, now we're just watching Pokemon, I'm sorry. Okay. I had to finish it. I had to finish it. Donate $5 today. Today. Have me impersonate? Do a Pokemon impression of your choice. Oh man, Silas is a Pokemon trainer? Good. Also, hey, hello JG. I'm just gonna call you JG now. Because JG7NA sounds crazy. Don't try. You know what? You know what? I mean, I don't know many Pokemon noises past the 2nd gen. I'm gonna be real. Okay, JG works. Awesome. I don't know what Giratina sounds like. I don't even know its cry in the game. Oh my god, Electabuzz? Yes. Ready? Ready? Okay. That's what it sounds like, right? That's right. Cricket tune? Alright, cool. Ready? This is just the stream now. I'm not gonna be drawing anymore. I'm just gonna be doing impressions. That was pretty good. I don't know what it sounds like in the show. I know what it sounds like in the game. So, you know, I had one like on my team that entire game, I'm pretty sure. It had a great noise. Okay, now everybody, you gotta tell me your favorite Pokemon cry in the games, but you don't tell me the Pokemon. You just do the noise. I'll start. Oh, I couldn't hold in my laughter for that one. I don't think that was the right tone. It's Chatot. I love Chatot's cry. It's so cute. I don't even like Chatot. Like, I've never used it. I just like its cry. I had a team in a Nuzlocke recently. I think it was a Soul Silver Nuzlocke. But, it had Porygon and Victory Bell. They have the same cry, but different pitches. And I was like, they are a team! They are a team, and they are beautiful and lovely. It's everybody's favorite starter from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I know we've talked about this before, but it's a good topic of conversation, and it's modern. Weed Cat? Uh-oh, the police are on the way. Didn't you know? Weed isn't funny, Jazara. It's not funny. Just kidding. Weed is so funny. It's a maple leaf. It's not weed. God, I gotta... Okay. Okay. Oh, my phone's dying. Hang on. Oh! So I have a TikTok, right? That's a clip from my Stardew Valley stream, my last one I did. Not the fundraising stream, but just the one where I was cleaning up the theater farm. Where somebody in my chat was like, talking about how they didn't think weed was funny. Or they were confused about why Sprigatito was called the Weed Cat when it could be a maple leaf instead. And I was like, the police are gonna get us. The police are gonna get us for calling Sprigatito the Weed Cat. And that was like a big joke. And somebody in the comments on TikTok referred to themselves in third person. So that's how you know they are a person to trust. And they were just like, Leafy is so sad. Why do people call... Leafy does not understand why people call Sprigatito Weed Cat. It's Jungle Kitty. And I was just like, oh my god. Honey, the adults are speaking. Someday you will understand weed is funny. Weed cat, weed cat, weed cat. That's how you can always, like, weed out, like, children. you mention, like, weed or, like, drugs of any kind to any capacity, and the children in your chat are just like, weed? Oh no! I'm gonna get arrested! And it's like, oh. Or they're like that image from Silent Hill, which I should have, like, bound to a hotkey. You know, that would be funny if anytime, like, somebody, like, started doing the whole, like, oh god, what? Drugs? Drugs? Just bring that image up and be like I didn't even say what the image was, but the image is just Harry Mason opening a frickin' safe, and the caption is, "What is this? Drugs?" And I think of that anytime. Anytime. Start talking about drugs. And then there's somebody like, I'm 12 and what is drugs? You guys remember the meme? I'm 12 and what is this? It's one of my favorite memes. Oh, I found them! I found the child! God! Drugs are so funny! Oh, I'm getting high! Oh my god! Okay, so anyway. Had to get it out of my system. This music's so somber and quiet now. It's because I started talking about weed. Anyway. Did I already talk about turning red? I feel like, yeah, last stream I had seen it by then. I don't know if I talked about it though. Oh god. The lean jokes. Yeah, nah. We talked about that last time. We don't need to get into the lean jokes. Oh god. See, there's like a big difference between like a kid being like the weed drugs and like, you know, an adult or like a stoner making like weed jokes, or somebody who has smoked before making weed jokes. At least there's a difference. There'll be like a character in a show that's acting kind of strange and hyperactive, and then a kid will be like, oh, this character's acting high, and it's like, no, you don't know what that means. You sweet innocent child, you don't know what that means. You don't know what that beans. You know what that beans. But yeah. Speaking of the lean memes, there was that screenshot of in Turning Red of Maylin drinking the soda that was going around, and somebody was like, oh, lean, and them doing like purple emotes, and it was like, oh, yeesh. And somebody did that like huge, like unnecessary comment, like, you guys are the reason that art is dying. And that was silly. But yeah, I saw Turning Red. It was really good. It was really good. I watched a video essay on that recently. And it was Saber Spark, I think? I've never really watched their videos. But they said some really like good stuff. because a lot of the video was them like just basically doing a review and then going back and talking about discourse, which I kind of missed all the discourse because I'm not really on Twitter very often other than to like post about my stuff. Apparently one of the big things that people were freaking out about was the scene where Mei Lin like is drawing essentially like dirty pictures in her journal. They were like, this is disgusting. She's 13. She's 13 and they're showing her drawing smut. And Saber Spark was like, bro, have you never been a teenager? Like, this isn't, like, when you're going through puberty, these things happen. And this is a thing that happens. It's not like you turn 18 and then suddenly, oh, okay, now I have these thoughts. No. No. I feel like, okay, first off, they portrayed this in the most tame way possible. And I think it's good, actually, that they showed this in a movie. Because it shows kids of this age and going through puberty that these feelings that they're feeling, they're normal and everybody experiences them. Okay? And that's good. That's a good thing that this is in a movie. This isn't a Disney movie. This isn't like a mainline Disney movie. And I'm happy. I'm happy about that. That's great. Oh yeah, I also drew stuff like that when I was youngin'. Yeah, another thing, apparently a lot of parents were mad about the message of this movie being, teaching kids to disobey their parents. Hello? No, that's not what this movie was about. This movie was about, hey, being an overbearing parent can be bad. Sometimes. Or not sometimes. It's bad. And you should let your kids be themselves. It's not about disobeying your parents. It's about being yourself and not being afraid to be yourself. That's what it's about. Still loving and honoring your family, but you know. This looks like a neural network designed these books. Listen, I'm gonna be coloring them and adding depth. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, I swear. We'll be okay. But yeah, Turning Red was a lot better than I expected it to be. I honestly had like almost no interest in seeing this movie. And I very much enjoyed it. It was great. I think I liked Encanto just a bit more because I don't know. I feel like I like them differently. It's a very common thing, especially when you're an artist. Yeah. Gosh. America's weird. It's all Americans like complaining about this sort of stuff. It always is. Everything's just gotta be so taboo. I think I talked about this last stream, like the sex ed in America is just so ridiculous. It's not... because of the lack of sex ed in schools. Everything's just so messed up. Yeah, what is our deal? What is the deal with America? There's plenty of reasons why America is so messed up. Just everything is so taboo. From like sex ed, sex talk, to like alcohol. Alcohol is like ridiculously taboo. And I feel like if we were a little more casual about it, we'd have less alcohol abuse, you know? And drug abuse. As someone who went to a predominantly Christian school, yeah. Oh, yes. I went to a charter school. It wasn't particularly Christian, but the founders of it were. One of them was a preacher, and he taught a leadership class. Which that was a good class, actually. He was pretty chill. But yeah, no, that was like a religious school without being religious. Oh god. Oh, somebody mentioned that last stream. I think it was Mars, maybe? Is it new music time? It's new music time. Let me let you guys know what the music selection we have is. No. So there's a fan album, Yumi Nikki fan album. It's real good. I also have Silent Chill, which is just all the chill music from Silent Hill. Chicory, Ape Escape 3, 4-hour ambience from Silent Hill 2 and 3, and 4, maybe. It's PS2 Silent Hills, so that's all of those. I have Off. I have PlayStation 2 music to chill and relax to. What are we thinking? Oh, you got candy for signing your waiver. How are we feeling on music? PlayStation 2 music to chill and relax to? You know what? Let's go for it. Go. Play. Yes. Awesome. We're in it. I'll be mad if this ends up playing Kingdom Hearts music. It probably will. Ape Escape is also good time. You have half an hour. I'm counting the minutes. Yeah, we got them vibes. This is gonna go the rest of the stream because it's a 6-hour playlist. Also, I'm hoping it doesn't play Kingdom Hearts music because I will get DMCA'd for Kingdom Hearts music. But, I mean, I guess we can skip. Or maybe if it's obscure enough, who knows? Maybe it'll be obscure enough. And if you want to know what the song is from, just ask and I will check. Because it's random. Or it's like a bunch of stuff that I don't know what it is. Goddamn. PlayStation 2. What? Okay, if I back up enough. Those look like books. Well, these books aren't the right perspective, so we gotta fix that. If I just do this. This looks like shit, but you know, this is fine. I'll clean it up. Trust the process. Trust it. Y'all trusted me on that beach. That, like, when I first started it looked very strange and not good. And then it turned out good. That might happen here. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Think about my burrito again. Maybe on the halfway break I'll eat some more burrito. I don't know. Maybe after stream. Oh! We got Final Fantasy music right off the bat. I don't think I'll get DMCA'd for this though. No!
It's fine. We'll be fine.
Turned into a demon for a second. It happens. If you're confused why I went no, I was drawing that line art on the wrong layer the whole time, but it'll be fine. Like the demon said. Anybody playing Elden Ring right now? Like, not on stream, but anybody in the chat. Playing that Elden Ring. You are? Nice. How many hours do you have in it? I'm just curious. I haven't played it myself. I've just been watching Vinny Vinesauce play, and it's very enthralling. I just know it's very addicting. 60-ish? Nice. It's pretty good. I am hesitant. I really want it. It looks really fun, but at the same time, I get incredibly frustrated at hard games. Destiny 2 is kind of like my limit when it comes to hard stuff. And like, the super hard stuff I can kind of avoid in Destiny 2. So like, raids are like the peak of like, this is too hard for me. I did one raid and I think I'm good. I think I might be good. Maybe if I had like real good company, I could do it. But like, I did Vault of Glass. Dude, that altogether that took like 6 hours. That was insane. I felt accomplished afterward, but like altogether it's like that was 6 hours. I like the dungeons though. I feel like the dungeons in Destiny 2 are like just hard enough that it's like, this is challenging and fun. And I like this. And it can be like frustrating, but once you finish it, it's satisfying. And the raids like are aesthetically cool, but if you're not like getting everything down to a science, it's hell. Didn't get far into Dark Souls 2 and didn't play any other Souls games either. Oh, okay, so you might be... I mean, if anything, I can get Elden Ring, and if it's just too hard, I can return it and be like, hey, I'm sorry. I'm a baby gamer, and I need my stuff to have a baby mode. But I get, like, it being, like, open world kind of adds this, like, this element that makes it playable despite it being, like, a super hard game. Because it's like, if you go to a place that ends up being too hard, you can leave and go explore and find other stuff that makes your life easier. And that's a really, like, I like that. I like that gameplay loop. Honestly, as cool as Elden Ring looks, I want Horizon Forbidden West more. Oh, hell yeah! Shadow of the Colossus music. I'm sorry, I love Shadow of the Colossus. I gotta stream that someday. It's one of my favorite games. Oh my god, Eco? Eco? This playlist is bomb. I also have to stream Eco. I gotta stream them both. You can't just play Shadow of the Colossus and not play Eco. Only ever heard of Eco or Shadow of the Colossus or both? You know what? I take it back. You can play Shadow of the Colossus without Eco, but I feel like Eco really adds to the story. Oh, Shadow of the Colossus. Shadow of the Colossus. You never played or watched. Oh my god. We need to do that soon. We gotta do that soon. Shadow of the Colossus is honestly, it changed games forever. Like, that's not an exaggeration at all. It changed games forever, dude. I showed one of my friends Shadow of the Colossus like in its entirety like last year. They also like knew nothing about it, and there's just so many mechanics in it that they were like, I was like, you don't understand. This is the first game that did any of this. It was like it was the first game to have like horse mechanics the way it did. The horse mechanics to this day are like insanely good. Oh my god, you guys are killing me. We gotta play Shadow of the Colossus. Oh my god. Oh, I gotta figure out a time to do that. Oh my god. Haunts mechanics, yes. You got it. But the climbing mechanics are in every game now. Every game. I'm telling you, every game. Any Uncharted, Breath of the Wild, Elden Ring wouldn't exist without Shadow of the Colossus, even though that's not a really climby game. But the way, like, I've been watching Elden Ring and I'm like, this is it. The origin of this game was Shadow of the Colossus. This is like Shadow of the Colossus, except there are more of the Colossi, and there are enemies that are just not bosses, that are just mini Colossi. It's... Oh! Tazara, have you played Shadow of the Colossus? Have you? It's honestly, like, I don't really like high fantasy. Shadow of the Colossus is the one, like, high fantasy thing I just really, it's so good. Oh my god, yes, thank god. Somebody here knows my feelings. It's, okay, from a gameplay perspective, it's art. It's amazing. From a story perspective, even better. Oh my god, the way... It's a very video game story. It's a very video game story, sure. But I love... Oh my god, Jak and Daxter music. I love this PS2 playlist. I'm so glad we are playing this. Trivia time. Jak and Daxter music soundtrack was done by one of the dudes from Devo, who also did the music for Rugrats and Crash Bandicoot. Anyway, let me drink some water. Shadow of the Colossus has a very, like, simple but such a beautiful story. It's so good, and the way that it's, like, communicated is through such little dialogue. It's great. It's great. It's great. It's inspired so many of the things that I have made today, so Oh. Mostly Butterfly Blues, but you know, I don't know. I love it. It's just boss rush the game, except there's a lot of like emptiness between each boss where you just have to traverse the terrain to get to the boss. It's great. It's great. There's no other game like it, and I love it. It's inspired so many games after it. Oh my god. Oh. It's time to gush about things I love tonight, and one of those things is Shadow of the Colossus. Here are my priorities in my brain. Silent Hill, Final Fantasy VII, Shadow of the Colossus, Beastars. Anyway. Water's so tasty. Water's very tasty. Eco's also a very good game. It's just, I like it. It's a lot of the puzzle solving is very obtuse. Shadow of the Colossus is also like a puzzle game where you gotta like figure out the best, most efficient way to kill a beast. It's great. I like it. I wish I could erase my memory and play it without knowing how to beat every boss, because I already know how to do it. And that'd be funny if I streamed it and anybody in the chat who never played the game, I'd be like, alright, tell me how to do it. Tell me how to kill. No, I'm not gonna do that. Some more Jak and Daxter. It's like around the same area. That's another one I eventually want to play. At least the first one, because the first one's pretty fun. Jak 2 and 3 have like good story. Oh god. Okay, I guess spoilers for Jak 2. It's old. It's like 20 years old now, so it doesn't matter. I never really played Jak 2. I tried to beat it recently, and I couldn't because it was too hard, and I rage quit, and I haven't played it since. Anyway, there's this part. Well, let's go back a little bit. So Jak and Daxter takes place in kind of like this weird, like, fantasy sort of time. They use magic to power everything. It's kind of like old-fashioned, you know. They go through this portal, end up in this like cyberpunk future-looking place. Jak gets arrested and experimented on and goes from the fun-loving protagonist to edgy dude with a goatee and guns, and that's stupid. And so they're trying to figure out like how to get back home, and they go on a mission and they find the hut that they used to live in, and then they're like, this is the future, this terrible place, this is our world, we're just in the future. Oh no. And I don't know, the way that was delivered was just kind of like, oh. The world sucks. This terrible place we found ourselves in and immediately got arrested in. And experimented on. This is the future. I don't know, that kind of hit me in a weird way. Where I'm just like, oh. Oh, jeez. We live in hell world. Okay, I think I finally got, like, this done. I think it will be coasting here from here on out. This was gonna be the worst part of this entire picture anyway. Guess that video game. What is this song from? Place your bets now. Max, hello. I'm glad you could see that they're books. Maybe you just heard me calling them books just now. They'll look more like books, I swear. They're kind of crunchy. They're kind of stinky, but you know. That's the thing about backgrounds. You can't stress yourself out about the tiny details too much, or else you'll go crazy. You gotta think about the big picture. You can't think about the tiny stuff. Oh, cool. You know they're books. You know they're books. Thank God. That makes me feel a little better. But yes, welcome. Welcome, welcome. We're listening to PS2 music. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. When I back up, I feel better. Okay, this is when things get spicy. Let's take some of the colors from the back here. This will be a fun thing. Let's start naming books. Maybe not right now. Maybe I should start like coloring more of the books. You arrive for your irregularly scheduled visit. That's fine. I feel like that's most people. Most people are irregularly showing up. Oh yeah, some of the books are definitely ash thorns. Like Ashthorn is like canonical Asphodel Meadows author now. Is he like esteemed? Is he like the Gilderoy Lockhart? I hate to talk about Harry Potter. I hate to bring up Harry Potter, but is he the Gilderoy Lockhart of this universe? Oh yeah, we gotta put some terrible puns. I mean, the character that we were possibly going to be doing sprites for, his name is a pun. His name is Dandy, and he's a lion. I really want to make a comic. I really want to make a comic of Ezra and Zale and Dandy hanging out. And Ezra being like, Dandy, you sure are one dandy lion. And then Dandy sitting there and being like, oh my goodness. And then being like, what? Him being like, I didn't realize I'm a dandelion. And then being like, I thought that's why you referred to yourself as Dandy. My guy. But no, Dandy is absolutely that kind of character that would just be like, oh. You know, it would be funnier if that was just a given nickname and they just started calling him Dandy because it's cute. He's a dandelion. His whole life is a pun. I have too many characters I've named for the pun. Dandy's original name was gonna be Drake. And, 'cause dragon, you know. And that felt too, like, harsh. Just Drake. Drake. You know. And originally Dandy was going to be, like, a harsher character. Oh, no! This was the part. Here. This sucks. This sucks hard. What if, multiply? Haha. Ooh. Sorry. That's better. Oh god, where was I? Yeah, Dandy originally, when he was named Drake, was gonna be like, the best example I can think of is, Juminhan from Mystic Messenger. That kind of character. Like, you know, probably like Ash Thorn. You know, full of himself, pompous, privileged asshole. But that was like when, this game's characters were gonna be like, that was when the span of like the entire Mixed Feelings characters were going to all be like incredibly problematic people, and it wasn't like broken up how it is now. Originally all 6 characters were gonna be in the same game, and then I was like, that's too many, and I'm scared. So I ended up not doing that. And we now have 3 characters for 2 different games. Heavy on the hand consonants. Yeah, I don't know at what point I decided, I was like, no, Dandy is soft. I don't know what happened. I was just like, Dandy is soft now. And, now he's soft. No! Oh no, this will get DMCA'd hard. Oh! Uh-oh! Get me out of here. That's like numero uno. Oh. Okay, this one isn't too bad. No, absolutely not. Are we gonna get Mixed Feelings Revengeance? Nah. 2. 2 is the magic number. If I ever have to, like, break up a story into multiple parts, it'll be 2. And that's it. I feel like 2 is good. I feel like trilogies aren't as strong as just, either, like, anthologies or, like... I don't know, what do you call just 2 things? There's, like, because there's, like, trilogy. Is it, like, a duology? Is that what it, is that the technical term? I don't know. I feel like Valve had it right with Portal and Portal 2 and Half-Life 2, and then just like, here's a prologue. That only people with a lot of money to spend can play. Duology is right? Okay, cool. Two is a magic number. That's not the right song. It's 3. Three, 6, 5, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30. This is a boring ass subject, but anybody have a favorite Schoolhouse Rocks song? I think it's funny because humans are often wired for 3s, so if you do a really good 2, it leaves them thinking about it and possibly enjoying it more. Exactly! Exactly, you get it. That's how I feel, yeah. I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill. Sitting here on Capitol Hill. Everybody say goodbye, son. It's leaving. I think I like, Conjunction Junction. Conjunction Junction, what's your function? I like the interjection song because it's funny if you replace all of the interjections with, like, swears. But I'm immature. Goodbye, son. Yeah! Interjections. Fuck! Show emotion. Shit! Sorry for, like, peeking the mic. Oh. My friends in, like, middle school would do that. I need to make this clippable. Interjections. Fuck! No, I can't do it that good. What's the adjective song? The adjective song is also good. I used to rent Schoolhouse Rocks from like the library because I enjoyed it that much. I don't remember the words to the adjective song, but I do remember the tune. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I only remember the tune because there was a Schoolhouse Rocks like computer game in school, and there were these kids that were obsessed with the maze game in it, and it was based off of the adjective song, and it had that tune, so there was just like a maze, a labyrinth with the bear in it. I think my favorite like computer game. Okay, this is what we're gonna talk about. We're gonna talk about computer games. What was your favorite computer game in like school? I'll start. Zombinis. Zombinis, baby. Lego Island. Oh, Lego Racers. That's not a computer game. Sonic Rush. No. I'm talking about like computer class. Jumpstart. Oh, hell yeah. See, my computer class, we had, what do we have? We had, every computer in computer class had a different game on it, right? There was like Candyland, there was Zombinis, there was, what's that Art Studio game with the guy that went, oh no! Oh no! I can't do it right. Case can do it better. Oh no. I don't know. But there was a ton of games. And I remember Zombinis. Kid Pix! Kid Pix! That was it. Oh no. Okay, so Zombinis was the one. The Zombinis computer was the one that everybody raced to. I just remember one day I finally got to play Zombinis, and I was so happy. I barely remember anything about it, except it was the game of all time. Zombini stream when, you ask? I just have to get on the right computer. Got updated graphics and it's locked behind school licenses. Oh no. World of Land of Ah. I don't remember that one. Anybody else get like weirdly like disturbed by like point and click games as a kid, because they kind of always like freaked me out? Even like kids games, especially like the kids games, because there was always like this weird eerie silence whenever like you'd go to a screen and then there'd be like flowers that were alive and just looking at you and just completely still. Maybe they would be blinking, I don't know. But most of the time there was just complete silence until you like picked something, and then there was this wacky cartoon noise like oh, Oregon Trail. I actually never played that one, but I heard a lot about it. Yeah, you know, I was never a huge fan of point-and-click games. I feel like there is a right way to do it, though. I did love Pajama Sam, though. I did love me that Pajam Sam. That was good. I unironically want to stream Pajama Sam someday. I, to this day, will quote Pajama Sam. How many times can I say Pajama Sam in the last minute? I don't know. Pajama Sam rocked my socks. If you've ever heard me say, well, here we are, burning, that's from Pajama Sam, and that's why I say that. It's become like an inside joke, mostly just between Case and I. I'll just be like, well, here we are, burning. Try and figure out the best, I like that. I like that. I like that. That's nice. I'm going to explain, well, here we are burning. There's this amazing moment in Pajama Sam, the wonderful baby game point-and-click adventure, where there's just so many inanimate objects that are alive. There's a spiral staircase with 3 candles that have faces, and it's very clear that they are all supposed to represent the optimist, the realist, and the pessimist. Because one's real happy, one's real sad, and one is just, you know, in the middle. And if you click them, in whatever order you click them in, they have a different conversation. And the coding for that must have been very, very fun. Very fun. All the different dialogue trees and everything. But no matter what, whatever one you clicked first would say, well, here we are, burning. That's how the optimistic one said it. And the realist one would say, well, here we are, burning. And then the pessimistic one would be like, well, here we are, burning. And then, you know, the next line would be something stupid like, I feel lightheaded. And it was silly and funny, and I just liked the way that they said, well, here we are, burning. It's just such a nice, like, segue, like, when you're just chilling and there's, like, an awkward silence. It's just like, well, here we are, burning. I don't know, I feel like those devs got me. Found the other game. It was Math Mission Spectacle City. That sounds familiar. I didn't really play a whole lot of those math games because I didn't like math as a kid, but I like math now more. I don't like any of the math you can't really apply to real life. I hated algebra, man. I liked geometry even though I don't remember any of it, but I didn't like math as a kid, and I think that's exactly why they made me do that game. Ah. Oh, you can apply all maths to real life. You know, fair. To a degree. At least the logic of math. I get you. It also depends, like, what field you enter. Job field. Geometry and logic proofs go brr. Brr. God, I tortured myself recently. I have an alarm on my phone. Nah, not anymore. But I have this alarm, or had this alarm on my phone called the Challenges alarm. It was just like a free app I downloaded. I have been having trouble getting up earlier in the morning. And it's not a huge problem since, you know, I am self-employed. But I would like to get up early and be able to get stuff done earlier, so I've been trying to get up earlier. Especially now that the sun's coming up at like 7 now, so it's like, it's nice. I want to get up and I want to enjoy the sun. So I got this Challenges alarm. And basically it has little like mini games that you have to do to turn off the alarm. Which is like, oh cool. So your brain...
What are you buying?
What are you buying? I just got a new patron. Thank you, whoever you may be. What are you buying? Patronage? That's what you're buying. It did not tell me who it was. Was it you, Max? Ah! Thank you. I have it not saying the name because when it's like on Patreon, it says your full name, and I didn't want to expose people's full names on stream. There is an alert. It's my favorite one. Thank you so much. I think we're back up to 50 patrons. Hooray. I'm gonna go back so I can stretch for a couple minutes and drink water. Yeah, like all my alerts are merchant. Oh, stretch. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, every time you trigger something in my stream, you have no idea you're about to do it. Absolutely. I think you... Yeah, I was about to say that. You donated the $69 to be like, ha, nice. And then tail time happened, and you were like, oh god. No, listen. I think tail time happened like 17 times that entire stream. There was almost a tail time every hour. So I'm like numb to it. Almost. I'm almost numb to it. Yes. Yes. Speaking of, there's gonna be another theater farm stream if you haven't heard. April 7th, 1 p.m. Central. It's gonna start, it's gonna be like 4 hours, not 24 this time, 20 less hours than last time, and it'll be like half a spring. So, it'll be a shorter stream, but we're gonna be doing more like short bursts of fundraising streams with smaller donation goals, all that good stuff. Ooh. Sorry, I'm stretching more. In my mind. In my mind! Ooh. Lord, I don't know how Case has been streaming every day this month. Not only that, they've been singing. They've been singing. And they stream like 7 hours. Oh. I think they're still streaming too. How are they still able to talk? I've been streaming like 2 hours. And my voice is already like... Ah! Ah! That's a good noise. I can make that like a creature noise. Ah! Man. I want to play Witch Queen tonight. But it's gonna be 10 by the time stream is over. I miss Witch Queen. I still haven't beaten the campaign. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Yeah, you gotta make creature noises. Give me another Pokemon to do a voice. I need another Pokemon to imitate before to get the strength to start giving these books titles, because that's what we're going to be doing next. They're like, Cherubim? What does Cherubim sound like? Cherubi? What does Cherubi sound like? Anime Togepi. Alright. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, I can't go that high anymore. I used to be able to do it real good. That's Togepi evolving. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh. There was a demo reel I had a while back. Where just I was just going through like a bunch of dumb impressions I could do, and I was curious if I could do Yzma from Emperor's New Groove, and I found out I could do Yzma, and just, it's funny, the demo reel was funny because it was very unprofessional, and it was very much like, it's just me like going through like a bunch of Pokemon I could do. And then there was just one point where I stopped for a second, and I went, "Pull the lever, Crunk." And then I just started laughing at myself, and then I was just like, "Wrong lever!" I could still do it. I could still do it. This is funky. This music is funky. I know I've done something right when y'all start keyboard smashing in my chat. It was so funny that my friend made it his text tone for a bit.
Why do we even have that lever?
I can't do that. I don't know why I can only say pull the lever, Kronk. That movie's dumb. That was a weird era of Disney.
Rotate the canvas, Kronk. Kronk.
Okay.
Color in the lines, Kronk.
Sideways. I will not color in the lines. No. Why would I do that? What is this? Second grade? I'm an artist. I'm sorry. I'm doing dumb impressions. Oh, hell yeah! We got Silent Hill music on this list. Fuck yeah. This is the best playlist we've ever played. And you know what that means. You know what that means. Hang on. Let me do this. Because it's gonna bother me that nothing is in the lines. So I just kind of willy-nilly'd this. I feel like the bigger books can have actual titles, and the smaller books I can just like scribble nonsense on them. Or we can just, there are so many books on this, there's like 100. There's at least 5. Okay, okay. There's a commission that I cannot show on stream or else I will be banned, but But the background was in a grocery store. And I went nuts, and the background, it was like in the cereal aisle, and I just made up a bunch of crazy cereal names. Risque? More than that. There's a lot more than risque in that picture. Whoa! Anyway, maybe someday I will crop it so you can't see what's going on. But the background had cereals like, oh, those corn cubes and stuff like that. It was good. It was good. It was a good time. This town is full of monsters. How can you just sit there and eat pizza? Corn cubes. I feel like that'd be good texture time. This is no hate on anybody who has like sensory issues with like texture in foods or anything, but whenever anybody is like, oh no, I don't like that food, it's a texture thing, I'm just over here like, what? Give me the texture. Personally, I think fun textures make food more exciting. But that's just my opinion. And you don't have to agree with me. There are some nasty textures I don't like, but... I love this clav. Cowards. You're all cowards. Give me the texture. Give me that crunch. Give me that sandy texture. Listen, I'm speaking as somebody who really loves Ben & Jerry's ice cream, specifically because all the ice creams have very defined textures. I'm gonna do Silent Hill reference. These titles could be anything. I'm gonna just look at the chat and get ideas. Crunch and ice cream. Sword handling. Am I gonna write something on every one of these books? That's probably a bad idea, but I'm going to. Commit to the bit. The last bridge. This is great. When we run out of ideas, maybe I will do something else. I want to encourage people to... The thing is, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Oh. Hang on, let me resize this. This is how big this background's gonna be. So you're not gonna be able to really read this. So... But I'm doing it anyway. Because it's fun, and it's a fun activity, and we're having a good time. Parachute in life. Parachute in life. Oh, Asphodel Meadows? Okay. Architecture. I won't do all these books, I swear to you. Just architecture. I don't know. Here, hang on. Bruh. What? Why did you do? It looks like shit! Stop it. As long as it looks like there's writing on all these books, that's what matters. It doesn't have to be perfect handwriting or anything. Architecture. Of. I'm just gonna say Asphodel. Asphodel. That's some funky handwriting. Lorem ipsum. What if I just what if I just put Lorem ipsum? I'm pretty sure one of the books in Kahira's room in the first game said Weeb Desu Uwu, so... Put some simple... space out the funny words, that's it. Triangle. You know what I'm really digging right now? Triangles. Oh yeah, hey, hang on. Let's do this. Very nice. Am I doing book title requests? I'm just looking at the chat and whatever I see that goes in here. So yeah. Just type whatever comes to mind. I will write it. I'll probably just do this first shelf. Oh, the scalene triangle. I think if you spread them out and just do squiggles for most of them, it would make spotting the real words a funny Easter egg game. Yeah. See, I wanted to do most, like, all the big titles on this, like, top shelf, because these are, like, you know, at the bookstore, there's, like, this really, like, spaced out, shelf where they put, like, the bigger books. I'm like, these are the big books, so I can just put titles on all of these. And then we can space out all of the different, actual titles everywhere else. Or the other titles everywhere else on the smaller books. And then, like, do squiggles. But I get what you're saying. Fortune favors the blood. That's a long one. I'm gonna put that on here. Or on the red one that I'm just working on. Specifically Blod, like a dude called Blod. Okay. I will respect your wishes. That fortune's running away. Oh, more Silent Hill. I hear the first tone and I'm like, I know that. Fortune favors the blood. Here, better L. That's a good one. I just got it from the name of the song. The Day of Night. It's got a moon. Just draw a sword. Just draw a sword on one of them, you know? Alright. I couldn't not do it. I did it wrong anyway. I did it. And then Final Fantasy VII will sue me. I already put the Buster Sword in this game once. You think I'm gonna stop there? No. Gideon the Ninth. What's the name of this song? Karma Terminal. Let's go. Let me get fancy with it. Did they stop teaching cursive in schools yet? I heard about that a few years back, that they were thinking about doing that. Is this Ratchet and Clank? Or is this Jack? This is Jack. Okay. This is Jack 3. I played that one. Jack 2 was too hard. So are they still teaching cursive to you in 2013? Or like... You have a list of fake book names somewhere on your phone? That's handy. I'm just curious if, like, the next gen of kids wouldn't be able to read cursive. Because that's just wild to me. Like, I'm not against them stopping teaching cursive because, honestly, it's not a super, like, helpful skill. But... yeah, they were also... my mom taught me cursive, actually, and I started writing in it before they taught it in school. And I got in trouble. It's just about as legible as my print, so... what's the name of this one? Forever Kingdom. I'm just gonna call it Forever Kingdom. Alright, start giving me suggestions. Yeah, it was dumb. It was dumb. Because, like I said, it was about as legible as my print. You got in trouble for finishing your work early and making the other students uncomfortable. I had a teacher who, like, would assign homework, and I was, like, an overachiever, right? I still kind of am. And, as soon as she assigned the homework, I, like, while I was listening to the lesson, I was doing the homework for that night so I wouldn't have to do it, because I wanted to play video games. And, so I was doing the homework. And then she saw me doing my homework in class for that night. And she was like, "Excuse me, are you doing your homework?" And I was like, yes, I wanted to get it done early. And she grabs it off of my desk and rips it up and throws it into the garbage. And is like, "Never do homework in my class. Homework is for the home." And I was like, what? I'm sorry? I was so confused because I had always been, like, praised before for, you know, getting my stuff done early. So I was taken aback, honestly. And everybody in class kind of seemed, like, taken aback by that. Yeah, no. School is stupid. I didn't like school at all. Resident Evil music. Honestly, I've had this talk before. College isn't for everybody. It definitely, like, I never went myself, so I don't even know if I would like it, but I don't know, from how much I hated middle and high school and just school in general, I really did not like the idea of paying for school. And, which is why I never went to college. I was like, that sounds like hell. Why would I do that to myself and also, like, have to work a job? And that is just awful, and I don't want to do that. Maybe someday I will take, like, classes in college or something. Just, you know, to have the experience, but I don't know, the whole school environment was very uncomfortable. The thing is that is, like, so strange about school is, like, I was a very good student. However, I was constantly doing, like, the bare minimum to, like, do the best, if that makes sense. I mean, I just said that I would, like, do my homework ahead of time, but that was solely so I could be lazy at night. That was solely because I was like, I want to get this out of the way because I don't want to deal with it and I want to play video games. It wasn't because, like, I need to have a 4.0 GPA. It was not that at all. It was just... no. And I would, like... I hated doing projects. That was my least favorite thing to do. And, if a teacher assigned me a project, I would be like, ugh. And then I would look at my grades in that class and be like, I have, like, a 98 in this class. So... I'm just gonna not do this project. And I would just take a 0 and then go down to, like, a 90 and be like, that's fine. Like I said, bare minimum. Bare minimum, baby. Also, can I talk about something? I was talking about this the other day. I feel like in order to be, like, a gifted kid in all the gifted extracurricular stuff, and be in honors classes and stuff, you had to be, like, considerably privileged. Oh, fake book titles incoming. Nice. I've just been cleaning up the books as I talk about the US education system being garbage. I will get to those in a moment. I'm gonna finish my thought. You had to be like real privileged to be in a gifted program, right? I was constantly asked by my teachers why I wasn't in the gifted classes. And the reason was I just didn't have time. I didn't have the time to dedicate to like my schoolwork that much. Just like it wasn't just I wasn't just like doing my schoolwork in school because I wanted to get it out of the way. That was part of the reason. But another part is I just didn't have time. Like, you'd have to be really privileged to have the time to keep up with the gifted curriculum, you know? Home is where the hearth is. Cheese making for eternity. The future of harmony. Crumbs in the bed. Home is where the hearth is actually a slogan from one of the brands at Target. Funny enough. Hearth and home. I only know that because I was a, oh god, what was my job title? Oh god, I was a... Okay, I will tell you what I did for my job. I was a person who was in charge of like specific area of the store, mostly. But then I also was in charge of making everything look nice in the store. I was the brand's... Oh, I don't remember. Oh, it's leaving me. Merchandising. It's on my resume. I'm not gonna bring that up though. I was like the lead merchandiser. It was my job to like make displays and stuff look pretty. Sorry guys, I didn't realize this was gonna be a freaking book stream. I should have realized that this was gonna take a lot more time than I thought it would, but you know, I never remember. Well, also this background is 2 references. 2. Bookstream, my beloved. I love book. I love big bookstores like this. They give me a sense of calm. Are we halfway through the stream now? 7:45? About. You know what? I might refuel on some water. I'm not really like snacky. I'm just thinking about that burrito because it was good. I might just take a 5-minute break if you guys want to use the restroom, grab some water, maybe stretch, get some snack if you need it. Ow! That was my wrist. That was my wrist. The stream isn't over until I pop a bone. Right? Okay, I'm gonna drink this water and then I'm gonna go to BRB. And then we can take a quick break. I'll be back at like 7:50. Right? Alright. BRB. Save the game. Salutations from the Devil Cookbook, but evil cat puns. Why they're great. I used to eat foam. Okay, no, these are all really good. I think I'll use all of these. All of them. Embarrass. Oh, Vescapiscus. Vesica Pisces? Or is that how you spell Piscus? Oh my god. These are good. I'm back though. Que sera sera. Yes. Alright, well, I return. Hello. Hello. Let's turn that music back on. It was good. Oh, yeah. You know what? Moonpie needs food. You want some food? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm actually gonna head out and I'm gonna feed her. You want some food? Moonpie. Alright. I'll be right back even more.
eat. Go eat. Go eat. Why won't you eat?
Turns out, she doesn't want food. She just wants attention. It's that time of night, I guess. Whoopie. Go eat. She just wants to yell. She just wants to yell. I will pet you. I'm petting you. I'm giving you attention. There is no Moonpie check happening, I don't think. And yet, here you are. Time for attention. Oh, these are all so good. Alright, I'm gonna get back to it. Probably, put these titles down. Just saw a ghost. Time for D&D? Thanks for stopping by, Capri. It's been a long time since I've seen you in a stream. I hope to see you Wednesday when I play weird, creepy point-and-click game. That'll be midday, so I don't know how many people are gonna make that, but I just wanted to do it. See how that works. Yeah, get all those nat 20s. Yeah, you'll probably be at work. Ow. Ow. It's fine. Whoever's able to make it to the Wednesday stream, it'll be fun. Thing with those Indie Wednesday games that I try, I want that to be just like a showcase of like, this is a game I think needs more attention and I think you should play and you should support the dev. And I'll only really like continue playing those games if there's like a high enough demand for like a full playthrough. So that'll be interesting. That was just like 5 seconds of Sly Cooper. Oh, it's yelling time. Oh, that's right. You're very much in Europe. I hope you get your stickers soon. I hope Vavi got their stickers. Oh, goodness. Yeah, it's baby time. Moon pie stickers are a thing. I should probably have like a link somewhere to my Etsy, because that's the one thing I have on my Etsy right now is a pack of moon pie stickers you could buy. I'm very slowly going to release my sticker packs, like, to buy it, like, if you would like to just go ahead and buy them. Oh. This looks so bad, but that is because it is on the wrong layer. Oh! Alright. Let's see. Okay. Home is where the hearth is. Can go. Here. If it can fit. It fit. And cheese making for eternity goes here. Graphic design is my passion. We got books, books, books. Scribbles. That looks like elvish. The future of harmony. Very small. Crumbs in the bed. I like that one. This is more Sly Cooper. Oh. This is like the sneaking version of this song. So it's only the percussion. And the wind sounds. That's the only reason I recognized it. Crumbs in the bed. Salutations from the Devil is real long. I don't know. I'm gonna call this Salutations. With a heart. and scribble. Scribble, scribblue, blorbo, scrunkly. There we go. Cookbook. I'm just gonna call this cookbook. And then Scrunkly, the rest of these. Moonpie, are you the Scrunkly? Okay. Evil cat puns. Knock and block. That sounds like a off-brand Minecraft. I used to eat foam. Has to go here. Oh, moon pie. I can never remember how to spell embarrassing. Embarrassing wars. Sonic fan dubbed the book. How about just Sonic the book? That's even funnier. Vesica. Piscus. I'm putting que sera sera. Help, I'm trapped in a book. Oh. That's more, Ashthorn lore. Help. I'm trapped in a book. For some reason, Knock and Block 2 is here. Someone messed up the order. Oh, 2 Knock and 2 Block. Oh no, it's raccoon time. Here you go. I gotta throw her raccoon for her. 2 Knock and 2 Block. Okay. Maybe just a book that says moon pie. Yes. History of Scrunglies. History of Scrunglies. You're not bringing the raccoon close enough.
Welcome!
Oh, heck. Case, how was your stream? We're making up book names. History of Scrunglies was the latest one. Scrunglish for dummies. Yeah, this is a shared universe with Sonic. This is canon now. This is canon. The Mixed Feelings. Asphodel Meadows is within the Sonic universe. Ashthorn's hit pop sci novel, Help, I'm Trapped in a Book, and the About the Author section is just a picture of him beating against an invisible wall and the word "Ah!" Readers and raiders. Brawling. The thing about warrior cats is, it's just called warriors. It's not called warrior cats. Fighting felines. Oh my god, actually, if somebody made a Mixed Feelings wiki and just filled it with memes, that would be great. Hi, Elliot. Hi, Ryan. We're making up books. Ugh. Please give me your shitty Naruto fic name. Please. Kawaii? Are you serious? That is the best fact. That is the best thing I've ever learned today. In the world. I can talk. Wait. I was gonna write it in kana and then I was like, I don't remember how to write ka. Oh! I don't feel like looking it up right now. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, thank you, Tazara. Yay! I don't know how I forgot ka. That's like, it's so common. Okay, that's... And then... Wa. And then E. And then E. Kawaii. Wait, that's hiragana. Oh, that's how... Wait. Oh god, I need the katakana for paradise. Is this? No. Somebody help me. I don't remember ha. That's ha in hiragana. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, wait. No, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's it. Okay. That ha was right. Okay. And now it's pa. And then there's ra. And then there's pada. Is that G? Gise? Gisa? Okay, I think dice is... yeah. There's ta, and now it's da. And then there's E. And then there's Su. There we go. We got it. We got it. It's immortalized. Orbital eccentricity. Nice. Orbital. I don't remember any of my fanfiction names. I think I had one called Project 13 and it was bad. Deleted it. Your self-insert Ninja OC was married to Kakashi in... I don't know how to say his name. And we all, my ninja friends, self-insert OCs, joined the Akatsuki and had drama and intrigue and adventures. That's beautiful. Kawaii Paradise. What a wonderful story. Amazing. I'm gonna call this one Macaroni. Why? I don't know. Macaroni. And what? Okay, I'm running out of steam. I just wanna... I've been doing this for the meme for so long. Mochi has tried to convince me to type it up and publish it for catharsis. Nobody look at me still writing stuff in the good year 2022. Writing stuff as in writing fan fiction? I don't think there's any shame in that. Fan fiction is still like writing. And the cool thing is if you ever like really like a story, you can just change all the characters that are copyrighted and then make bank. Look at gosh, the only example I can think of is 50 Shades of Grey. Dionysus Hen. This is some Spyro-ass sounding music. What is this? Fur Fighters! I don't think I ever played that. Pretty good example given that it was so popular. Everybody was kung for fighting. Yeah, 50 Shades of Grey. Pretty wild to me. It used to be a Twilight fanfic. Absolutely crazy. All my current fics are named after medical terms because they center around a field medic. That's cool though. Thought it was a myth. I'm pretty sure it's true. It maybe like, I don't know, like maybe it was a myth. I don't know. That's what I've always heard. Kung Fu fighting. It's true. Everybody play Etrian Odyssey. I want to put like Chuck Tingle books, but that would be inappropriate. Yes. I'm here to fill out the rest of the books I want to fill out.
Come with me.
These just need to look like they have writing.
And play my games.
We'll play cowboy. In space. You need me. Your free will. Is an illusion. Perfect. Amazing. Incredible. Perfect. Okay, that's enough books with titles, and now the rest of them just gotta have scribblies and designs and shit on them. Scrunklies. Scrunklies. I got real into that. Okay. I'm gonna stretch my wrist. Hello, Bricklebork. I got so into my PS5 meme that I wasn't looking at the chat. I like those emotes. Ooh. Scribbly scrunkly. Blorbo. We have a chicken named Blorbo on the theater farm. It's a void chicken. There's also a cow, I think named Jimothy. Yeah. Theater Farm, coming back, April 7th. Tell your friends. Oh yeah! Forgot I had that emote wall. Gift sub to you? Nice. Nice. Jimothy's a good name. I think Nico named a cow Jimothy. Try to catch part. It's all good. There will be many. We're gonna try to have like 2 per season. So like the first half of spring and then the second half of spring later in spring. Go through a whole year of Stardew Valley. But at a slower pace than 24 hours in a row. Ooh. Crunching. Crunching the hand. Oh! I totally forgot to say, but I have cameos open for one of Zale's routes in Mixed Feelings Elysium. They close tomorrow at noon, but if you have any characters that you think would fit for the cameos, hang on, let me bring up the post and I can link it in the chat. There are 3 varying in like importance, and get that, put it in the chat. Rip. But those are still open. You can submit a form and I can see if your character would fit the bill for these characters. There's a bartender and there's an announcer, which don't really have like super defined personalities. There is one character that has like 7 sprites that they're going to need that is a little bit more important. The thing is, this character is an asshole. Is a big asshole. So if you have an asshole character, you don't mind being portrayed as a big jerk, throw that character at me, and if I accept it, you will have a character in my game. This is a fun little thing. And this isn't the only, this is the second time I'm opening up for like cameos. There's gonna be a few more times where I'm gonna open up again, and people can submit their character to appear in the game. And it's a fun little thing. There's gonna be a ton of cameos in this game. There's already been like like about as much as the first game in like the intro sequence. So making up a scummy character. Oh, I do it all the time. I do it all the time. First, Mixed Feelings, crawling with them. I like scummy characters. I like characters that not exactly like, I like characters that aren't good people, but there's still like hope for them to be good someday and get better. What is this? I recognize this. That's why it's Klonoa. I was like, whoa. It's Klonoa 2. I've only played that once, but I recognize the music immediately. It unlocked some nostalgia in me brain. I gotta play that eventually. Probably in June, before the remake comes out. But let me finish these books and probably finish this bookstore over it. It's Scribblos. That's 2 Scribblo. You also love possibly redeemable asshole characters. I also love just straight up asshole characters. It's like, would I be friends with them? No. Would I avoid them in real life? Absolutely. But I do like interesting, like, shitty characters. I don't like characters to be shitty just for the sake of being shitty. Sometimes that's like a thing that you need to do for like plot reasons, but sure. Like there's a character in my webcomic that was a pretty like good character. But we kept, like, wanting to write him to be shitty. So we'd, like, occasionally, like, just throw in, like, oh, throw him saying a bad word. And it just felt really forced. It didn't feel like part of the character. It just felt, like, very disjointed. That can be kind of weird. Just from, like, a writing perspective. Fave is always the one where you can go, look at this jackass, what a tool, I love them, I can fix them. Yeah. Jak and Daxter? Jak and Daxter. We gotta start playing the what game is this? Look at all these scrunklies. PS2 was, like, when I played games the most in life. Okay, Jak and Daxter music kind of goes. Jak 2 and Jak 3 music kind of blows. Which is funny to me because, Fangamer has, like, the soundtracks to Jak 2 and Jak 3 on vinyl, and I'm confused about it. Because there's no, like, music in Jak 2 and Jak 3 that is particularly memorable to me. I love too many Scrimblow games to know a lot of the mainstream stuff. I'm trying to think. I don't know, I like a lot of cult classics. Like, I really like Beyond Good and Evil. That's one of my favorite games. I haven't heard any music from that yet, but it's a cult classic, so. But oh my god, its soundtrack is amazing. Will we ever see the sequel? Probably not. But you know, that's fine. It's fine. The sequel looked interesting. It didn't really have the same vibe as the first game, so I was kind of like, eh. Rocket Knight Adventure. Is this Sly Cooper? Sure is. They keep just playing the sneaking music. Watching my friends stream Sly Cooper, and they were streaming the HD remaster on PS Vita. And one thing they messed up with the first game remaster, the sneaking music is always playing. Every level has, like, layers of the same song, just with different, like, I don't know, it's dynamic music. So there's, like, the main theme, and then there's the sneaking theme when you're unnoticed. And it's quiet like this, right? With less instruments. And then there's the encounter theme where you get noticed and it gets exciting and fun, right? It's so good. Thinning and thickening the texture of music. It's great. I love dynamic music in games. Apparently, I've never played Banjo and Kazooie. Or Banjo Kazooie. I don't know what the name of that fucking game is, but they did a lot of that. Just, I want to do that in games eventually, like, when I do less, like, you know, visual novel stuff and more, like, less that sort of deal. And, more, like, platforming stuff. I want to do, like, dynamic music eventually, but it's hard to do. It's hard to implement. But someday, maybe. It's also just a lot of work for the composer. Meow, meow, meow. Look at these ancient runes. That sure looks like a bookshelf to me. Just gotta know how many versions gotta get made. Yeah, and you also have to like layer them so like as far as I know, you have to layer them so they're all
Welcome.
Whoa, that scared me. Daily Lunatic. Welcome, strangers. Awesome. Welcome. I am making a background for my game. The sequel to my game Mixed Feelings, which is free if you would like to check it out. Welcome, Raiders. Salutations. But it's pay what you want. So if you'd like to check it out, it's a visual novel. It's furry. It's furry. So if you like furry, it's good. And it's very, very emotion. So if you like mini emotion, it's good. Good stuff. And the second game is gonna have mini emotion as well. Okay. I think I'm ready to stop with the books. This has been a very long book stream. You guys want to see my reference? Thank you for the follow. Mr. Hot Cheeto! What a great name. Welcome. We are here. But yeah, I based it off this famous liminal space. Because I figured, let me capture the energy. I just straight up traced it. But it's fine, it's an empty bookstore. Nobody's gonna be like, hey! That's my bookstore! It's been sold. It's been sold. I bought it. Thank you for the follow! Double Flame 37. Oh god, we got Hot Cheeto and Double Flame. It's getting hot! Am I sure I'm done with the books? I'm done. I'm done with the books. Done. Spicy. It's getting spicy. Okay, so let's add some lighting. Get this a little crunchy. And then the Daily Lunatic. We got the moon and fire. Thank you for the water. But let's see. Is this also Jack and Daxter? Yes. Sure is. Anything that sounds vaguely Crash Bandicoot, that's it. Right on the money. Let's see. That makes it look like it's floating, huh? Anyway, if you guys want a little taste of what the characters from this game look like, because the unfinished bookstore doesn't really do, like, the art in this game justice. We've got... all the characters in this game are Chimera, by the way. We've got a little bunny. She's a Wolpertinger, which is kind of like a jackalope with more. We've got Manticore. Him. Very soft. His name is Dandy. And then we've got a hippocampus. He is a literal seahorse. And he plays guitar. Him. There they are. And more water. Here we go. Now the twist to water me is you also have to drink water yourself. Don't forget, chat. Water me's are for everybody. Yeah, that's our main cast. And this is one of the mini backgrounds. It's very unfinished right now, but here's one. And here's one I finished recently. I haven't shown the chat this yet. This back alley I started a while ago, it's finished now. Check it out. We have the ever famous Arcade. And finished the beach a little bit ago. I'll drink water in a second. There's a lot of water in this game. I think that's all the... I mean, there's the market. And, there's the dandy CG. Or a few CGs, but this one's my favorite. So, that's a better taste of all of that. So you have an idea of what this game is supposed to look like. But I'm gonna chug this water. Hold up. Alright. Hope the chat is drowning as well. Oh goodness, that's dark. That's dark. This is Eco. This is the game over music in Eco. I heard it a lot. It was very easy to die in that game. I have a funny story about the Eco soundtrack, actually. I had the soundtrack on my, like my first computer. It's a good soundtrack. Thank you for the follow. The Odd Server. Welcome. But, so most of the music in the game is very calming. There's a part near the end of the game where you're like swarmed by a bunch of enemies, and it has this kind of eerie, it's very good music, but it's very eerie and stressful. And I had somebody like sleeping over, and they could only fall asleep if they listened to music. So I was like, let's listen to the Eco soundtrack. And that was very calming and put me to sleep. And then like when I was 98% asleep, the scary shadow people music came on, and I had to get up and turn it off. I actually don't think it was that last encounter. I think it was just the normal shadow people music, and that was scary. I will only drink water if you confirm that you are also drinking 3 gulps of water. So we're getting a little fucking ridiculous with the water maze. And I want to get some work done. You recorded the Eco soundtrack from my computer speakers to my track phone to have it to listen to. That's... Elliot, why are we... We're so similar. That's I feel like I did something like that with the Klonoa soundtrack. Sabotaging a streamer by I mean, I'm used to it. Like, Minmo does it all the time. Like when I'm in the middle of a boss fight and stuff. I recorded the KH2 opening on my DSi. Oh my god. We've all done stuff like this. Hey, anybody know what game this is from? 'Cause I do. record a song. You wouldn't download a song. You just record it on your 3DSi. Or your DSi. Elliot knows. Tazara does not know. You are wrong. You wouldn't download a table. Bricklebork, you wouldn't download a car? No, I absolutely would. It's the future. The future is now. You can 3D print a car. Do it. Take a while. Alright, I'll drink. It is drinked. Streamer sabotage is happening. Police are after me for Grand Print Auto. You wouldn't download a car. I would. Also, that song was from Silent Hill 2. That was when you meet Angela in the graveyard. I don't think anybody will guess this one. Because I don't know what this is. Bum bum. No, they're all PS2. We're listening to a PS2 playlist. I'm surprised I haven't heard any Dark Cloud music. I've heard a few Silent Hill songs. Heard Shadow of the Colossus and a few Eco. Oh, hell yeah, Bricklebork knows where it's at. Dark Cloud, unfortunately hasn't aged super well. I tried to play it recently. I got to the end, and I got too frustrated, and I didn't want to beat it. And I think that happened to me when I was a child as well. So I think it's the same. It's just been the same. The second one specifically is what I tried to play. The second one is significantly better than the first game, though the first game still had a lot of charm to it. The Dark Cloud games came out in an era where every game was trying to put as much content into it as possible, like minigame wise. It was like, if you couldn't take pictures and also fish and also raise your fish in a game, what even kind of game is this? Are you even trying? Oh yeah, Emperor Griffin. Yeah. Bad joke, I'm sorry. Talking about all the impressions I could do, that is one of the cursed ones I can do. Unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. I have, yeah. I don't even know if anybody heard my yeah. I have an old clip of me being like, "Hey Lois, take a look at my first soda." It was better than that, but Have you guys seen the clips of Rubber Ross turning a bunch of YouTubers and streamers into Family Guy characters? Like, I hate Family Guy sucks, but as a meme it's hilarious. Vinny Vine Sauce. Hello, Peter. I'm sorry. I don't know if you mean my bad Peter Griffin impression is psychic damage, or that, or both. Probably both. I'd say both. Both. Every day I'm thinking of the next way I can deal psychic damage to my chat. How is it cold? Oh, I turned my heater off, that's why. I get so cold so easy, it sucks. Oh, hell yeah. Final Fantasy X, baby! That's a game I should stream someday. It's just 50 hours, so it would take forever. But god, it's a good game. Plus there's voice acting. I wouldn't have to read everything like I did for Final Fantasy VII. Which, the remake is another game I need to play on stream. You still have fun grinding the weapons in Dark Cloud? That's what I was doing with Dark Cloud 2 for a while. I had like a chart of like all the different weapon upgrades and the different ones I wanted. I wanted to get every like ultimate weapon. That was my goal. You see how long I've been stuck on SMT? Yeah. Yeah, I like long games. I do. I like JRPGs. It's just, it's hard to stream them. Like, I had to stream Final Fantasy VII out of obligation because that's my favorite game ever. And I wanted to share it with the world. And I was excited. I was excited about the remake. So I wanted people to know how good that game was. And maybe someday I will stream it again because I love Final Fantasy VII and I want the world to know. It's my favorite game. I know you'd think it's Silent Hill. Silent Hill is just more my aesthetic. Final Fantasy VII is also my aesthetic. But god, I love Final Fantasy VII so much. God, I hope we get more info on part 2. No news. No news. In so long. Final Fantasy VII is so good. I wouldn't call either the remake or the original perfect games by any means, but they are, oh, they mean so, like, the first game means so much to me. The remake is also really incredible and very clearly, like, it's very fan servicey, which I love. I love. 3D FF4. Oh, who's the protagonist in FF4? I'm trying to remember. Strangers of Paradise, that just came out, right? Cecil. I remember in Dissidia they called him Cecil for some reason. Oh my god. I want to try 6 someday. Final Fantasy games are just very hit or miss for me. I love 7. I couldn't get into 8. I wanted to like 9. It's gorgeous. 9 is gorgeous. And the character designs are great, but I just, something about 9, I couldn't get into it. And I got all the way to disc 3 and I still wasn't feeling it. So I was kind of like, eh. Like, the plot felt like it dragged on, the battle system was just, and, like, I don't know. I loved 10, though. 10 was my introduction to the whole, like, Final Fantasy series. I didn't even hear about it until 10 came out. And then I remember when I was watching my stepmom play, we kept hearing, oh, but it'll never be good as 7. It'll never be good as 7. 7 is the best. And so we were like, okay, and we got 7, and in comparison to like the graphics in 10, we were just kind of like, huh? Just on a basis, like on a graphics basis, we were very confused. And I honestly played through all of 7 and I didn't understand. I got to the end and I was just like, yeah, I don't know. But that's because I had so much time in between each time I played that the story didn't really sink in. And then Advent Children came out, and I was like, oh no! This looks good! And I watched it. And then I was like, maybe I should replay Final Fantasy VII. And then I did, and I was just like, oh my god! I understand! And the story made perfect sense to me. It's very complicated, but just that love and hate relationship. I still enjoyed a lot of like beats in the game when I originally played it. Shadow of the Colossus. Shadow of the Colossus. Yes! Sorry. I recognize that song. Final Fantasy IX is a good Coca-Cola commercial. That's interesting. They made Advent Children to sell Nokia phones. Do you know that? It's true. The whole movie, they're just like advertising Nokia flip phones. I have an embarrassing like story about being a teenager. One time I was sad. Okay, this is kind of like going off of like recording the Eco soundtrack on and like listening to it. So you know, I don't know how many of y'all are like familiar with Advent Children. The end of the movie, Cloud sees Aerith like at the entrance of the church, like walking away, and he has this like expression where he's just really wide-eyed and looking off in the distance, and it's like, I don't know, when I was a kid I was like, oh my god, he's so beautiful. And I paused the movie and I took out my flip phone and I took a picture of my TV of Cloud's face and made that my background on my phone. And one time I was sad and the underside of my house had a crawl space, right? It was like a 3-foot maybe crawl space, maybe less. And I go under the house and I'm crying and I just open my phone and look at Cloud and I'm just like, someday, Cloud, I will love you. I still love him. He's not real, but I love him. And that's my dumb teenager story. Oh, Cloud, we're really in it now. I'm sad, and in the crawl space of my house, there are mice. You can't blame me, yeah. You know, I feel like we all had a stupid, like, teenage story like that. We all have. Stairs and Xemnas. Xemnas was your Cloud. Did I ever tell you guys? I feel like I've told at least some people in this chat. Cloud was like the only crush I had as a kid. And he's a snack, a whole meal. A whole meal. I mean, if you say so. He's not, I don't know, something about like long-haired silver men never resonated with me. Sephiroth, I'm like, okay. I like long hair. I don't know what it is about long-haired silver men. Like Riku and Xemnas and Sephiroth, I'm like, okay. Oh, it's his voice? Yeah, Xemnas has a cool voice, I guess. I can get that. But nah, Cloud was like the only crush I had. And I was like pretty like stupid teenager about it, right? Just like every time he showed up, I was like, oh, Cloud! I still kind of do that, but it was more embarrassing. So, apparently, my mom will tell co-workers and, friends and stuff about me being the not straight and how she always knew, or she knew for a long time. And they'll be like, how did you know? And then she takes out a picture of Cloud and goes, this was their only crush. This was their only crush on a boy ever. And then they're all like, oh, he's real girly. And she's like, yeah, I know. That's how I knew. That's how I knew. That's how she knew. She knew before that, apparently. Because I just never had, like, a boy phase. So. I had a Cloud phase. Character that canonically passes as a woman in a bad wig. Yeah, it's science! It's science. No, that furthers the lore. Is the reason I wanted to play Final Fantasy VII in the first place is I found out about that quest. I was like, wait, you get to dress Cloud in a dress? That's fun. What? And kinda hot. It was like that turning red scene. Where she makes the face like while drawing smut. It was exactly like that. That was me with Cloud. Oh, the dancing scene in the remake is great. Oh my gosh. I was actually blushing that whole time. I can't believe how much they knocked Wall Market in the remarket in the remake just completely out of the park. Like, in terms of they hit all the nostalgia. It felt like Wall Market. And they also made it like more respectful. Because let's face it, Wall Market in the original, it was like supposed to be like a sleazy red light district, and it wasn't supposed to be like, you know, fun and this is where people go to party. It was like, oh, this is where you end up when you you know, wanna get jiggy with it. Yeah. And it was not a place that you would want to be found. However, Wall Market in the remake was more classy and fun. Oh, here we go! We got Dark Cloud. Oh shit. Sorry, I got real excited about Dark Cloud. Balance Valley, baby. I played the shit out of Dark Cloud. I would recognize the first note any day. But, oh yeah. Wall Market was great. The spotlight that they ended up putting on, Hell House. Fucking genius, my guy. Absolutely genius. Because, like, when the remake was announced, that was all people were talking about. They were like, LOL, I can't wait to see Hell House in beautiful HD graphics. And then like the team went, ah, okay. And so instead of making Hell House like this random rare encounter that it used to be, they were like, no, this is, we're gonna put Coliseum in Wall Market, and Hell House is gonna be the final boss. I actually lost my mind at that part. I lost my mind. I wonder if we'll still do Fort Condor stuff in part 2 since it was kind of an intergrade. You know, maybe a hot take. I did not like Fort Condor at all in the original. I kind of like it being just like a fun little mini game that you can play in intergrade. That's fine. You could keep it there. Maybe like if they had Fort Condor in the game, like, and you can go there and you can get the materia or whatever, that'd be fine. But I didn't like that mini game, and if they did it, like if they upgraded it, that'd be fine. I would always just not buy anything, and I would just speed it up so I could just fight and then get it over with. What is this? This is beautiful. Oh, it's Star Ocean. Okay. I didn't play Star Ocean, but my stepmom played a lot of it. Oh yeah. This was definitely a place she was probably at a lot. This music and the Mihen High Road in Final Fantasy X and the Traverse Town music. Traverse Town? Yes, Traverse Town from Kingdom Hearts. Those are songs that haunt my dreams. Those are just places that my stepmom was like in all the time, trying to 100% everything. The Mihen Road. Also, that music was just annoying. So was the Traverse Town music. It was only like 45 seconds, felt like. You know what? That is a really good tune. I may not be a huge fan of Kingdom Hearts, but the music slaps. Music slaps severely. I'm a fan of the music. Oh my god, Gummy Ship. People like joke about how the Gummy Ship was stupid, but I actually really enjoyed the Gummy Ship sections of the second game. I was like, damn, I just want a whole game of this. It was very like... It didn't feel like it belonged in the game at all. Like, it didn't feel like the same game. And maybe that's why I liked it. I like the shooty. I like the shooting. It's fun. Oh, it's so cold. I'm getting sniffles. That's bad. Am I gonna end up being... No, I'm almost done with this. I was gonna say, if I'm doing this bookstore the entire stream, I'm gonna sue someone. Myself. How is the Gummy Ship in 3? That's kind of disappointing that they didn't do Gummy Ship stuff, but I understand because most people were like, eh, about it. kept doing book names. No, I was having fun with the book names. That was important. Okay, listen. There's some stuff in this background. I kind of want to smooth out a little bit. And, it's an open space with boss encounters. Interesting. I think the funniest thing about Kingdom Hearts 3 to me is, I predicted, like, even before it got announced, I was like, Kingdom Hearts 3 is gonna get announced. It's gonna come out and everybody's gonna be like, wow, this is not what I wanted at all. And then they're gonna realize that Kingdom Hearts has never been that good, and it's just been like nostalgia glasses this whole time. That kind of happened with a lot of people. I was surprised that all the Disney scenes that they had were still as awkward as they've always been. Just so incredibly awkward. That's always been like the thing about Kingdom Hearts that kind of made me go, ugh. Is all the scenes just felt so incredibly awkward, especially in the Disney worlds. But of course, that's a lot of the charm for some people. But early 2000s Square games were all really awkward, and early 2000s JRPGs in general were very awkward and still kind of are, so it's okay. I feel like it's forgivable. Kingdom Hearts 4, the 27th installment in the series. Hey Cortana, how many Kingdom Hearts games are there?
According to GameSpot.com, there's a total of 13 games, including final mixes / ports / remakes.
Incredible. I'm glad she actually answered me. Shibuya? Oh, if I mean the century? Yeah. I guess, yeah. If we're talking more of the immortal sense. Yeah, it's funny, you call, like, the first 10 years of, like, the 1900s just the 1900s. Even though that's like 100 years. No, that's more. Yeah, that's like 100 years. These letters floating. Floating. Okay. Anybody get the Moirai reference? Anybody know what a Moirai is? I never do anything on accident. If you've been following my stuff for a while, you probably know this. Like the Fates? Yes, you got it. Is there a spooky game called Moirai? I put a lot of... I mean, it's clear I put a lot of, like, inspiration from, like, Greek mythology in Mixed Feelings in general. Moonpie is trying to perform acrobatics. She has 3 legs, and she shouldn't be doing this. That's Moonpie. She's, yelling. She's doing a yell. Okay, I'm gonna do some, like, vignette I'm gonna do some vignette. That always makes me feel better. Oh, hell yeah, more eco. I'm jazzed about eco. I'm gonna learn how to play this on the banjo. I don't know how to play a single goddamn stringed instrument though, so that would be really hard. Okay, maybe, there we go. Yeah, this is more mandolin, isn't it? I don't know, I always assumed it was a banjo, just as a kid. So I would not be surprised if I'm wrong. Yeah, that's mandolin. I didn't know what a mandolin was when I was... How old am I? 8,508. That is mandolin. It is mando. Okay, I'm gonna do a overlay and then maybe I'll like this. Kinda like it. Maybe put the lights over here. Break down with that mandolin. Mandolins are pain. I've tried to play a mandolin before. I had a roommate that had a whole lot of stringed instruments. Like a ukulele, mandolin. Mandolin strings are really tight and really hard, and you really have to play a lot and get your fingers like calloused in order to play without your fingers bleeding. It's pain. It's awful. Does this look liminal enough? I think it looks pretty liminal now. Finger blisters. Oh yeah. Believe it. Played mandolin, which is like a slightly bigger mandola. Okay. Turned into a viola. Oh. Was that pain? Resident Evil. Nay to Castle in the Mist. Oh my god. Imagining that James dancing video. Twerking. I'm really sad. That song, True, I think is what it's called. During that video, it gets copyright claimed on YouTube, so I can't play it anymore, and I'm very sad about it. I'm very upset. So I can't, like, have that song come on and be like, oh yeah, it's the James Twerkin song. I had that one joy in life, and then the person who covered that song had to monetize it and copyright claim me. So screw you. Yeah. Oh my god, are you gonna leave and go play Resident Evil 4? I forgot I downloaded Resident Evil 4, 5, and 6 on Steam a while ago, and I was gonna play with Thibby. Specifically Resident Evil 6. What a shame. Eventually I want to stream Resident Evil 6, and I think it would be funny if with each route I played with a different friend. Just do it on the side. I have not played Resident Evil 4 since I was 17, and I really want to do it. And I should, because my freaking alerts are the merchant from Resident Evil 4. and I should do that. Hello? Why did I do this? No, this is better. I'm being too much of a perfectionist with this background. I think it looks liminal enough. I wanted a liminal bookstore, and I got it. Oh, it's Attack the Moon Rug time. My dad has like 5 games he will play over and over for years, and Resident Evil 4 is one of them. I know my dad, back when, like, you know, horror games had, like, several different endings, he would play, the whatever ending he got first, and then he would replay until he got all of the endings and all of the secrets. For those of you unaware, Moon Pie, around this time of night, will just attack her rug, which is a moon. It's a moon rug. And she just attacks it and flips it over. And I don't know why. But she loves to do it. And I want to get a video of her doing it so I can put the music from the fight with the moon and inscription to it. She must eclipse the moon. She must. Okay, I think that looks enough like a bookstore. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Look at our wonderful bookshelf we spent most of the stream on. What are we thinking? That sure is a bookstore. It looks pretty good. I think I'm happy with it. I think it does the job. And that's what's, like I've said many times before, that is what is important. If I could say that right without stumbling over my words, that would be a miracle. But it looks pretty liminal because I traced over the liminal space. It's pretty good. Thanks. Thanks. It's an avocado. Thanks. Did I put this in yet? No. I did not. BG Bookstore. And then we can put that in the game later. Can I interest you in Knock and Block 2 for the low, low price of your third born? That seems fair. Yeah, it looks like cursed books come from here. I wanted to make this place liminal because this is in one of Ezra's roots. Let's see how she looks over it. I'm curious because it's very like yellow and warm and she's like very purple. We gotta get that book. This is Spyro. Okay, this is a Spyro game I haven't played, but I recognize Spyro music anywhere. I recognize that Steve? Some S name, Copeland. Oh my god, she looks so good. Oh wow. I actually love this. Oh, I'm so happy. Stevert? Yeah, normally I'm not like super happy with a background until I put a character to it, and then I'm like, oh, that looks good. Oh, that looks good. I like it. I love it. And it works great because it complements her colors. Because it's very yellow, and then she's very purple. So. Ah, it's perfect. Now get out of here. Get out. Get out. Okay. And that's good. Yes. And we no longer need this. Don't save. And, what should we work on next? Should I start a new background, or should I work on some Dandy sprites? What do you guys think? I mean, I named this after Dandy sprites. Maybe I should the stream after Dandy, so I should work on Dandy sprites. Just answered my own question. Sorry for my... Shake it up. Shake it up. Shake it up. Okay, that looks nice. I'm looking at it in the preview. It looks nice. I like it. A lot of the perspective in the books in the background doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but I feel like that's part of the liminality. So, I'm gonna use that as my excuse. Oh no, don't turn red. Don't turn red. Don't turn red. Don't do it, OBS. No. So, I'm gonna close. And, okay, who first? First, let me close Discord, because I don't need it. And... Stop it! Ah! Ah! Okay, close. Get out. Open some rend pie. I can look at the scene and see what we're going for. Dandy. Dan OG FF at viewer. Okay, so let's get the FF sprite. The Final Fantasy sprite. There it is. Is that the full one? I think I accidentally saved it with like an extra space in between. Sure did. Alright. There we go. Now we got this ready. Oh, I didn't even realize the Renpai thing popped up.
I didn't mean it to. That's fine.
Him. He. Oh, I'm gonna do one more Pomodoro just working on this sprite. Told Mochi I love and hate that I immediately picked up just going, whoo! When mildly surprised by something intriguing from you. I think both Case and I do that. Whew. No, that's the thing about friendship, is when you hang enough around people, you all just start talking the same. Now, the next step is you gotta just start like walking into a room and going, ooh, to announce your presence. That's the next step, and then you are officially part of us. You are part of the hive. I'm gonna drink my water. There was a thing I did for a while, so you know how, like, and some people still do it, whenever something, like, slightly could be seen as sexual is said, somebody's like, that's what she said. Well, I had a roommate who had their own version, right? And her version was, she could do a very good Mickey Mouse impression, and she would either go, wow, or, oh boy, if somebody said anything that sounded remotely sexual, and it was so fucking funny. Every time. It killed me. Okay, so we're gonna make Dandy looking surprised. From this face. What are you doing? I swear, I stream and then she's like, oh, now pay attention to me. Now. I'm sorry. I know you're depresso. I know you're depresso and you want love and attention, but you should you should want love and attention when I'm free and not working on my game. I love you. I love you so much and I'm sorry. You're so mad that you eclipsed the moon. She has strong moon powers. Okay, so we're gonna go from here. And all we really gotta do... Miss Moonpie. Police. You know what? We can Frankenstein this. We can actually Frankenstein this. Because I have this, right? And I love the way the pupils... Oh. She's under the moon now. Yep. Sure is. Oh gosh, it didn't even select the whole thing. This is so relaxing. This music is so good. I think it was Capri who suggested the PS2 playlist, so I will remember. This is a good one. I forgot to hold shift. There we go. Alright. Oh, lovely. He doesn't really look surprised, though. Just kind of looks kind of bored. Maybe I can adjust this. She's doing flips and spins. Fighting this moon. Okay, it looks, at least from this eye, looks a little bit more surprised. Yum, time for 8 of my daily recommended 32 ounces of kombucha tea. What kind of kombucha tea did you get? That's recommended frickin' 32 ounces? You get drunk. I mean, kombucha has like trace amounts of alcohol, but that's enough to like get you tipsy. It's a little absurd. Okay, I think that's the mild surprise face that I want. And I think that works. I just need to fix it. Cause like... Dandy is like... not easily swayed. You know what I hate about, like, the whole, like, Harry Potter bullshit? Like, man, I really loved Harry Potter growing up. And I still have fond memories of Harry Potter. And I'm not gonna let J.K. Rowling take that away from me. But I definitely, like, won't support Harry Potter from here on out. Of course. Fucking Dumbledore was my favorite character. I'm so mad that Dumbledore was made by a goddamn TERF. I'm so mad. Cause, like, that's one of my favorite, like, character archetypes is, like, wise and kind wizard. Not even just wizard. Wise and kind old man. Or old person in general. That's, like, one of my favorite character archetypes. And Dumbledore nailed all of that. And, like, in the last book, they were like, oh, actually, Dumbledore was kind of shitty. And I was like, whoa. I like that, actually. That's kind of cool that you would, like, subvert this character this way. And then, like, I'm so mad. Dumbledore is was. And then they made him gay. How dare they make him gay? No. I get mad every day. Not every day. I get every time I remember the Dumbledore is gay bullshit. God. Okay, so I want to copy this so I don't. Okay, I'm sorry. I will finish my thought. The whole thing about Dumbledore being gay, that was like an afterthought, right? And like, I guess J.K. Rowling wanted woke points. I hate to use that, but that's what she was doing. And then the Crimes of Grindelwald or whatever came out, and it had, or was coming out, and then it had Grindelwald and Dumbledore, which she had confirmed had romantic feelings for each other and perhaps were in a relationship. And so people rightfully asked, are you going to explore their relationship in this movie? And she was like, no. And so confirmed. It was awful. I mean, she's done and said way more awful things, but that was just silly to me. Okay, I actually forget the height that I was making these sprites, because I was making them a different height to make them match. What height are you? 1150, okay. Mild surprise. Okay, first let me save this as is.
Stop turning red, OBS! Stop it!
I almost already forgot. 1150. Oh, I'm angry. Oh, I keep using the number pad on accident. Okay, so save as Dan, OG, FF, Final Fantasy, surprise. Mild surprise, but surprise nonetheless. I'm not gonna put mild surprise in there though, because it's already like a mouthful. OGFF surprise, damn. Oh. Okay, save. Dan. Yeah, I shortened it to Dan instead of Dandy. Because you got Zale, which is 4 letters, you got Ezra, which is 4 letters, and then Dandy is 5. That's too many. I'm just gonna make it Dan. I get what you mean, like, there's worse things, but that one feels symbolically and personally bad. I feel like that happened before, like, J.K. Rowling, like, revealed herself as Queen TERF. It could have, like, I feel like she said a few other shitty things before that, but that was one of the first things. Like, I feel like the first thing was her being like, oh yeah, Dumbledore's gay. Oh yeah, there's at least one Jewish student in Hogwarts. At least one. I was just kind of like, I feel this going a bad direction. Sure did go in a bad direction. It sucks, man, because J.K. Rowling was actually like a huge role model when I was a kid. J.K. Rowling is why I started writing at all. I read like biographies and stuff on her because I just wanted to be. I wanted to be. Yeah, the whole name of Cho Chang. These are all things that went over my head as a kid that like now I'm like, it's so obvious. It's so goddamn obvious. Like, obviously everything, like not everything, but there's so much in the books that was like super obvious, obviously like shitty, that nobody really picked up on. But God. Okay, so I'm not gonna bring up the console because we're already so late in the stream. So I'm just gonna type it in. FF. Already wrong. OGFF. Surprise. With this off. There we go. FF at viewer, same as above, but mouth closed. Oh, I'll just use the same one. That's perfect. Dan, OG, FF, surprise, dissolve. Oh yeah, I had a weird, honestly I did have a weird feeling about Cho Chang. I was like, okay, she's obviously making this character obviously Asian. And that was my thought on that matter. I don't need anyone for that. Maybe I'll decide against that later, but we'll see. FF Dandy looking up, mouth open. Oh, that's easy. So we'll take this. No. This. No. This. There we go. And then we will open mouth. I love this sprite. So I'm gonna duplicate that. Put this. Transparent that. And see, some characters I can get away with just not moving the jaw, but since Dandy is so large, I can't really get away with that. So I'm at least moving the jaw a little bit. What? Feel like you would see. Wait, how did I do it here? Oh, okay. I can just copy that. Well, I sure did get away with it. Oh well. I made my bed, I'll lie in it. Nobody's gonna be like, the chin didn't move. Except me. I will be like that. But that's fine. I can deal with it. Made myself a liar. Okay, now we have that. Unplayable game. Jaw didn't move? Are you kidding me? Mixed Feelings doesn't have plant physics? Damn, maybe I should just go outside to get plant physics. Why is that always an argument nowadays? People are like, this game has no plant physics. Unplayable. When I play a game, I want my plants to move. Alright, go outside. Walk through a plant outside. Okay. It was 11:50, right? Yeah. And save. Oh, attacking the moon again. FF up, open. I'll remember that. Will I? No. OGF F up, open. Foop open. It's not realistic enough. It's not realistic. I don't really care about plant physics. I'm glad we have reached a day and age where, like, most sensible people actually, like, don't care about little things like this. The people who do, it's like, are you kidding me? Did you guys see when the Pokemon fandom was arguing about ceilings? That was fun. It wasn't. I hate the Pokemon fandom. I love Pokemon, and I have loved Pokemon since Pokemon came out. I hate the Pokemon fandom. It was the first fandom I ever participated in, and I will never again. I'll stream Pokemon, sure. Up, open. Dissolve. Donald Duck does not swim in gold. You're thinking of Scrooge McDuck. But I get what you're saying. When I punch this rock, my character doesn't realistically break their hand, and I don't have to perform emergency surgery on my bone-fractured hand. This is unrealistic. Yeah, Elliot's got me. Excuse you? That's not Donald. That's his uncle, Scrooge McDuck. Get it right. How could you forget? How could you forget? The duck is ashamed. The duck is shamed. Look at him. Look at him. You're making him hide away in shame. Oh, he's back. Here we go. I want eyes closed. And I want smell. To confirm, I said smile, not smell. I want just like a kind little smile. I think that's important. I want this upturned. I can't really transform tool my way out of this. I gotta... At this angle, it wouldn't be super upturned. It would be more like flat, but you could still tell it's like a smile. For sure. Angles, because he's looking up. He's looking up. Oh gosh, he looks so soft. He would give the best hugs. the eyes on anime characters in the 60s were inspired by Disney's big oval eyes? Yes. Specifically Scrooge McDuck, actually. What's his name? The dude who did Astro Boy was a huge fan of Scrooge McDuck. So next time you see an anime girl, remember the grandfather of all anime is Scrooge McDuck. No! 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 Semaphoric wave, no. Also, Casey, you tried to block the word long? It tried to... Okay, I read it wrong. Yeah, it went through now. Why is it trying to block the stupidest fucking words? It tried to block stick once. Like with 2 C's. Maybe that's some Zoomer slang I don't know about, but... It tried to block long, but not hentai? That's hilarious. Did I tell you guys when I worked at Disney they had a henna booth? And I had about 3 separate times somebody asked me where the hentai booth was. Time to long post. Listen, in their defense, I don't think any of them knew what hentai was and probably just heard it in passing. Because none of them were embarrassed by what they were saying. It was still funny, though. It was very, extremely funny. Amazing. Might have told this story on a stream before, but I accidentally said prostitutes instead of Protestants at the dinner table once. I think my mom had a teacher that was reading out of the textbook and said orgasm instead of organism. It happens. Sure does happen. Catholics and prostitutes aren't that different. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh, that's funny. Oh no. Oh, what game is this one? Let's see. Wild Arms, alter code F. Also, my timer's up, but I'm gonna finish this. Screw the rules, I have money. Oh, hell yeah, more Dark Cloud. Matataki Village. Do you guys remember those little Pikachu Tamagotchis? Where you gave it food by walking, like it was a pedometer, right? I had the Pikachu 2, right? And you could make your own songs on it. Like it had a scale and you can just place notes, kind of like Mario Paint. So I had Pikachu 2. I made this song on it. And made that my alarm. It was a very short segment of this song. It was at least the beginning. Not the Pokewalker. Earlier. Pikachu 2. Okay, I'm gonna save this in the clip file because this is actually not done because I need to do something with the hands. But I'm gonna show you Pikachu 2. Did that on a track phone once with the FF Victory theme with the little ringtone maker on it. Oh my god. Pikachu 2. No, not Detective Pikachu 2. They're making a Detective Pikachu 2 movie? No. The first one was bad. Okay, found it. This thing. This thing. I played the Final Fantasy VII theme on my gym badges in Pokemon Pearl. Anyway, here's Pikachu. A Pikachu. The minis? Is that what they were called? No, there was... Hang on. I think I know what you're thinking of. Mini... Pokemon... game. Yes, this thing. Not the same. Okay. They're similar. Very similar. I also had like an actual like console. It was like a shitty Game Boy console that I got at a Pokemon convention. And it was a legitimate like console. It was not even like, it was like Game Boy quality, like original Game Boy, not Game Boy Advance. I had somebody that told me that the Game Boy Advance was original Game Boy, and I was like, no. And it had cartridges, and it had like different Pokemon games for it, and it was all just a bunch of like Pokemon Stadium like mini games. And I think this might have been it. Maybe not. I think it was a little later. But no, the Pikachu 2 was fun because the more you walked, the more happy and friendly he got and closer he got to you. Like that, I think that was full friendship. And if you didn't walk with him every day and you neglected him, he went into his Pokeball. That's how much he hated you. You know how Pikachu doesn't even go in a Pokeball because he hates it? No, he hated you so much he went in his Pokeball. It broke my heart when I saw that. Anyway, I believe it is time to figure out who we should raid. Start saying thank you to everybody. No, I'm not working anymore. Stop it. And I'm gonna roll them credits. It's gonna tell me, like, it gives me, like, the first 3 people on my list who to raid. No. I'm not gonna... I need more, like, people on my... I know there are more people that are live. Give me 1 second. Oh, let's go, You guys want to watch Stardew Valley or Kirby? Pick one. Pick one. Kerbo! Alright, Kerbo. Let's go raid, I gotta make sure I get the name right. Squidpunk. I think I sent you guys to them last time. I made their little PNG tuber. They're pretty cool. I like their energy. So you should, give Squidpunk a follow. What should a raid message be? Also, gotta be 18 or older. Channel is intended for mature audiences. Let's say Corb. Corb is the raid message. Alright, have a great night, everybody. That is the raid message. Corb!